Welcome everybody, how are you doing? What is up? Let me turn this light on. Much better. So, unfortunately, we have Raph and we have Malkaya here, which we're grateful for and thankful for, but we're missing a player. We're down one. Unfortunately, Ilo is asleep, and we can't wake her up. So, it's asleep at the wheel. Technical difficulties aside, you guys ready to begin?
Alright, I think I'm good to go, yeah.
Mel,
What's up?
you ready to go?
Yeah, I think I've got everything pretty much set.
Alright, Ilo, you ready? Oh, wait a minute.
Ooh.
Alright, so. Let me pull my windows back up because I had to close them. Alright. So, you guys are on the continent of Valik. You both came across a bounty claiming that they need monster hunters for something that's going on in some town somewhere, and you both answered this bounty and went to and you're headed to the king to receive your contract. You both get there independently of each other on different days. We're gonna do this as if you're both there, but you haven't met each other yet. Alright?
Okay.
So, you both approach the castle with, I assume you've got the bounty in hand. And the king's, or the court the court page approaches you and asks, "Ah, yes, what can I do for you?"
Well, I suppose my character would step forward and be like, I'm here to see about this contract. Saw this advert nailed to the job board on a neighboring town.
So, while we're doing this, you basically are going to get the same information. So, again, we're going to assume you're both there, and you get the same information, but your characters haven't met yet, right?
Yeah.
So, okay. Oh, yes, that job. Let me see if I can put something in. And he pulls this scroll out from his back pocket and just like unfurls it down and just starts looking at it. He starts at the top and he scrolls down. He's like, with his eyes, he's like looking, and then he scrolls up and he's like looking, and then he keeps going down for like a good few minutes before he says, "Yes, the king can see you next month."
Next month?
Yes, it's the only time he's available. It seems he's pretty booked until then.
Well, it seems like this is causing quite a problem you might not have until next month.
The king sees it that he will see you next month. And he's just like looking at this scroll and basically has it between you and him, and occasionally peeks out to the side of the scroll looking at you, completely disinterested.
Well, perhaps if there could be any sort of way to expedite the process, I'd prefer not to stay around for longer than I need.
Do you have any suggestions for that, or are you just trying to straight up persuade him?
I'm just trying to straight up persuade him. Just look
Alright.
a raw charm.
I'll have you roll a persuasion.
Okay. So, not doing character introductions yet. Can't describe my guy or anything.
Cannot. No. This is just getting in the door.
Nope.
Fantastic. He looks at you, blinks a few times, and says, "Next month."
Oof.
Is your character? He says this. He gives you the same information. Mel, your character gets the same information. Is there anything you want to do, or are you gonna go for that next month's date?
So she's just like, and that would Be very unfortunate in the circumstance, having to wait a month, and I don't know, let's say this comes into town. I mean, what ends up happening if this comes into town? What are you gonna tell your ruler? Sorry, these people came through with, or well, not these people. I came through with a bounty, presenting, an issue that's been going on, and then what? Turned them away, or turned them away. Him, her.
Turned. You turned.
It's really weird.
Yeah,
it's
no,
really
yeah.
weird 'cause
Make
we're not here.
yeah.
But-
Make your persuasion check. Turning away the people who came in to do the
Yeah.
bounty. Those
Yeah.
people.
Is that 13?
13. So he looks at you and goes, the position is rather nice. And he starts scrolling back up. And he's like, I'm not going to get fired over this. And he scrolls up and says, we can have.
Week and a half. I can wait that long. That's fine.
Best I
Do
can
I
do.
get the same information?
You do not.
Or am I still waiting a month?
You're still waiting a month. You get there. I guess you see this this job posting a month earlier, and you're going to be waiting a month before you have to get there, or before you have
Alright.
you can meet with them. So we're basically
I'm walking away just like, I hope your taverns have insurance.
Oh no. I know what that means. Everyone else about to find out what that means. What's up, Hellman? So basically how this works is you, Raph, you get there about a month earlier. They tell you to wait a month, and you proceed to wait your month, waiting in the taverns and causing ruckuses as you do. Mel's character gets there roughly 3 weeks later, and is able to talk down, or able to talk them down to say, like, meet me in a week. So you get there at the same time. You enter. You come back on the day. The king, or rather, the same page greets you and says, "Yes, welcome. The king will see you. Unfortunately, he is still rather busy, but you can see the queen."
Wait, so
It works.
alright, I'll take what I can get. Whatever gets me paid.
Yes, I
Gets
don't
the
think.
job done.
And he nods to all the guards around and lets you guys through. And he says, "Yes, it seems the king has not put too much weight on this issue, and he seems he has better things to do. But it's still a matter that must be taken care of, and so the queen will see you." Now that you guys have met each other and you're walking through the foyer, please describe what your characters look like.
So we're both just entering this foyer just at the same time, basically.
Yes.
Do we know that we're both here for the same purpose, or are we just both same place, same time?
Probably. I mean, you can assume that you're both there for the same purpose, seeing as you had a hard time getting in, and now you're finally getting in. So the other person that's with you probably had the same, had to go through that same stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So you're probably there for the same reason. Seeing as the scribe has made it very clear that getting in at all is difficult.
Yeah. Oh, maybe Ilo's character shows
Yeah.
up too.
Yeah.
Oh wait, what?
It looks like she woke up.
Ah, okay. Well, we'll continue it. We'll continue as we go. I'll figure something out.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. So what you see, is this like tall, pale white Iasimar male. He's slim and well built and has kind of striking blue eyes and straight medium length jet black hair kind of parted to one side. And he's wearing a long flowing black leather trench coat. And beneath the coat is a navy blue vest with, you can kind of see these leather shoulder holsters off to either side. And he has a straight saber strapped across his back, which kind of points down to his workman-like boots and dark canvas pants.
Okay. In terms of what you see this this gelatinous just form of ooze just moving along the ground, just kind of.
I don't know if it's quite like that. That's a bit much. That's excessive. Just a little, maybe just a.
Oh no!
I guess it depends on how you're feeling on the day.
Yep. When she forms into a person, you see this again. It's just a 5'2", 5'2" ooze female, purple in color, pink eyes, with an orb, this kind of like pink orb in the center, where her where in quotes the chest would be, but it's literally just gelatin.
Okay. Yeah, because I was picturing a gelatinous cube at first. I was picturing just a straight up gelatinous cube rolling into this heap. But
it's
a like humanoid shaped though.
It's just a slime from Minecraft.
Because like essentially the way that I pictured is like, when she goes to talk to people, she'll like form up into what she needs to form up into.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, when you're in civilization, you resemble the people so that people don't get freaked out by you. Yeah.
Yep. Otherwise, she's just like traveling goop at times.
Yeah.
That's pretty much just all you see.
So not wearing like any clothes or anything, just
Nope.
like this humanoid,
Yep,
like,
just this
feminine blob.
Yep.
Yeah, it's just form of humanoid.
Okay. You said you were purple or pink?
Yep,
or...
purple.
Okay.
Purple and bright pink eyes.
Purple with bright pink eyes. You might see actually in the I guess in the newer design too, you might see like a little bit of pinkish or at least light purple glowing around the body.
She's got a little she's a little translucent.
Yeah.
Is it the orb in your chest that's giving off that light? I think is
Oh, okay.
Yes.
So she's kind of.
Let me bust my guy out.
I was gonna say,
Can we do
throw down your characters now so we can see your minis, if you wanna. Oh, in the middle. There you are. That you'll do your character's hit points when we get to it, because I did Raf's earlier already.
Ooh.
So.
All right, so I see that. Well, that's new.
She just looks over.
So.
Huh?
Alright, so now that we've introduced your character, I will say that with Mel, your character had to do a little bit of extra persuasion to get past the guards, because they immediately stopped you and were like, the hell, how'd the news get in here? But once you were able to convince, you to pull up the bounty and you're like, I'm here for a job, and they're like, alright. But, yes, you are, as you move forward, your glowing form is pretty eye-catching, and you see people side glancing, and all the guards are just kind of like, what's this? You can hear the whispers echoing through the halls as you approach the inner chamber where the queen is waiting, and she is currently talking to some two tall, thin figures that are flanking her, one on both sides, and she is conversing with them as she is waiting for you to approach.
I'm just sort of stepping forward.
Yeah, might as well.
Ah, yes. Okay, you're here. So, you're here for the assembly job. Yes. Oh, right. I forgot to do the quick introduction, but because a lot of stuff happened in the beginning that wasn't supposed to. You guys read the thing that I posted in Discord. I'll read it again out loud for the stream to hear, because they need this information for what actually was on the bounty. But basically, this is a little thing that I wrote for the beginning of, or to announce this game. So, as winter turns over into spring, a small elven town in the Simley Forest in Valik prepares for the farming season. They expected a good harvest this year and were quite happy with the yield of their crops. Everything was growing so fast. Too fast. Eventually, the plant growth became uncontrollable and the forest itself began encroaching on their little town. The forest became overgrown and started engulfing several homes, including the nobles of the area. The elves sent workers into the woods to clear the homes, and none returned. Strange noises could be heard coming from the woods. Eventually, people started disappearing every month when the moon was brightest. It became clear that something had invaded their woods and caused the overgrowth and disappearances. They petitioned the king to send troops. When they arrived, some ventured into the woods and some stayed in the town to guard. By the end of the week, all of the troops were gone. And then the king posts his contract. So this is the Simley Forest is where your contract is for.
Yeah, that's your job.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, well, I'm trying to remember where I was now. Yes, well, we want to get this done, and of course we respect our citizens and our, the people who pay the taxes, but the king doesn't quite see this as a dire threat. There is no violence, no bloodshed, nothing to get his blood boiling, just people disappearing. So he doesn't see it as a very interesting or anything worth his time. But we need to see what's going on. People are disappearing, and the nobles, well, they can't pay taxes if they're disappeared. So we need you to go in. We need you to see who or what is taking all these people, and we need you to recover those nobles.
Well, if you ask me, people disappearing, in my experience, usually means violence is soon to follow.
Yes, and that's why we're sending you. So, if you all would please, and she motions over to her two, I guess, advisors. They each hand her a ring. She I guess you can't see him on the cam. She sticks one arm out to both sides, and they place a ring in both of her hands, and she hands them out to you. If you would please. Just it's just this is how the crown works. We need to make sure that our contractors are accounted for. We are very generous in our bounties, and we need to make sure you don't run away with them. This is it's been a problem in the past, and elves, we live for very long times, so we need to make sure that these we remember the ones that hurt us. So we need to make sure that these things don't happen. Please, if you would, put these on as the official start of the contract. And they're just rings that have the crown symbol. They're simple, like they're not like crazy expensive looking rings, but they are well made, ornate, like silver gold inlays, and it just has the crown's with the royal symbol stamped onto the head of it. It's probably just something that they can track to see where you are.
Okay. Yeah, I've got like a ring on like either thumb, and so he just like puts the ring on his left index finger.
Mm-hmm.
So she takes the ring and she just, and just absorbs it. Just it just goes right to the center, to that like center ball.
Yep. The queen looks initially disgusted, but kind of intrigued. It's like, never seen something like this before, but that was weird.
No, yeah, it's pretty weird.
So now that you have those rings, she motions you off and returns to speaking with the two advisors to her left and right. But yeah, she just shoos you off and it's like, okay, now oh, she doesn't shoo you off yet. She gives you before you leave. She's about to shoo you off. Before you leave, to start the contract, here is your initial payment to get equipment and supplies and stuff like that to do the job. You'll be paid the rest, and the rest is a lot. What you're getting paid now is quite a bit, but the rest is once you get the job done, it's a lot of money. And she'll pay you out. I'll tell you the amount of money in a little bit, but she gives you the money, and shoos you off, just like, no, go do your job.
Very well.
So, this is how we're going to do this for this game. You are going to have an item called the Cart of Items.
Okay.
And, hold on. If I click this button, can you guys see this?
What?
Um.
Oh yeah, I see that.
Yep.
I had some fun messing around with some magic item rules. To basically mechanize something that I've been trying to do for a while. In our other game, in in the Resident Evil one, I basically had you guys using economic points to be able to buy stuff throughout the game instead of dealing with money. This cart of items is essentially the same thing, except for a little bit better.
Okay.
Essentially, the party can attune to it. And you spend a random number of days in town spending an amount of gold, and the queen covers this amount of gold. But I wrote this out because I was like, I might want to use this again at some point. She'll cover the amount of gold cost. You spend that amount of gold, you spend the amount of time in town, and you stock your cart. You can, at any time, you can use an action to spend a charge on the cart to put an item, to put a magic item in your inventory of a certain rarity. Spending 1 charge is a magic item of common rarity. 2 charges is a magic item of uncommon rarity. 3 charges, which is the full amount of charges that the cart holds, is a magic item of rare rarity. Mundane equipment, so like we're talking like explorers packs, dungeoneering packs, 50 feet of rope. You can throw that in your inventory at any time. This just saves the having to, alright, here's the magic items that you can take on adventure, and pick which one you want. Because at the beginning, it's like, pick which one you want. You may or may not ever use this. So when it comes up in game and you need to use it, you spend a charge, you get a magic item.
Okay, so this is like basically like retcons it in, like while during our days of prep we got the item that I needed in this moment.
Exactly. So it's like it assumes that you prepared for the adventure, and like, maybe we come across this, maybe we come across that, maybe we come across this. When it comes up, it's like, aha, I prepared for it, and pull it out.
I see. So all those like numbers at the beginning, those aren't really relevant for us.
No, those are being paid for.
Time and gold.
Yeah. And of course the days is just basically you need to. Oh, that's another bit of information. When she you didn't no, that's not actually you didn't ask, so that information wasn't given. But yeah, the amount of days would have is actually kind of important for this. So I will have somebody roll the 2d4 days to see how many days are spent preparing for the adventure.
Okay.
But this magic item cart, it's basically the same thing as the same function as the economic points we did in the other game. Just better, because you can spend them at any time, which means in combat, out of combat, so on and so forth. I kind like.
My mind is trying.
So
trying to wrap around.
Basically, say you're in combat and you're like really low right now, and you're like, oh, I need to get out of here. You get out of, you retreat to get somewhere safe. You spend an action to, let's say, get a healing potion, and you spend 1. I guess healing potions can be different rarities. Let's just say you get a common healing potion, which is I think just 2d4 plus 2, and you spend 1 charge from your cart. So now your cart has 2 charges left, and you have the healing potion now, and then you drink it and continue with the fight.
Oh, hey yo, this is
so you
giving
can
me some like huge Final Fantasy 12 vibes.
So as long as your cart has charges, you theoretically have access to whatever you need while in combat or while outside of combat, obviously.
And each of us have
you each have your own 3.
Okay.
These are 3 for you.
Oh.
I guess technically, if you wanted to, you can spend a charge and then give somebody your item. Yeah, we'll say I'll allow it. If you want, if somebody uses all their charges, you can spend a charge to get an item and then give it to somebody else. But it's intended for, your own personal thing, where it's like, this is, I spent my gold to do this, so this is my item that I'm using. Right.
Gotcha.
But this is a one shot. You guys just share all your stuff because you need to kill stuff. So that's how this magic item, this cart of items, is how this works.
So should I go ahead and roll for the days then?
Yep, 2d4. Oh, that's no problem. 3 days. Okay. So you spend 3 days in town, and spending the hard-earned money that you just acquired by speaking to the queen. You acquire whatever you need to do, stock up your cart, and head out for the town of Simley in the Simley Forest. You are set to reach there by the end of the month, but unfortunately, let's see. Let me just give me a moment. Yeah, so you're set to get there at the beginning of the month, or at the end. But by the end of the month. But as you're moving through, the weather is not kind, and delays your expedition by a couple days. And unfortunately, you aren't able to get there as fast as you would have wanted to. And a full moon passes while you are traveling.
Are we traveling together?
I assume, yeah. You're traveling with this cart.
Before we left, I would have just had some conversation with this.
Oh yes.
With this person
While
I just met, just like, so, what do I call you?
Call me Goomy.
Goomy?
Yes, Goomy.
You look like a Goomy.
I get that a lot.
Well, they call me Claude.
Claude, that's a very... it's an interesting name. Has a mysterious ring to it.
Yeah. Well, you're a bit of a different one. Can't say I expected company on this trip. I usually run solo.
I didn't have anything to do. Been around town. And then this came along and I'm like, I guess this would be that time to do something.
Well, I hope this expedition isn't just a cure for your boredom. This is a dangerous thing we're going into. I have a sense for these sort of things.
It's a bit more than that, but it's you saw those stairs I must have been getting.
Yeah.
Yeah. People see me, they automatically go to monster. Understandable. But
yeah, I mean, I almost thought I should have been brought in to kill you when I first saw you.
Yeah, that's the general feel everybody gets when they see something like me going around town. And then I speak. And then after speaking, they get even more confused, sometimes more violent. But I'm doing this to show that while everyone may see me as a monster, and not all of us are the beasts that you hunt. Some of us have humanity.
Well, I can respect that. But listen here, Goomy. I'm a professional. I hunt monsters for a living. So, just try not to get in my way or slow me down.
I don't plan on it. But I am in my own way capable as well. So.
Well, we'll see soon enough about that.
Yes, we will.
So these conversations would have been had during your time in town, I imagine, while you're
Yeah, this was pretty
going
early
through.
on.
Yeah, because I obviously I don't think you would have just waited until a couple days later.
Yeah, I was just
So-
traveling together. It's like, wait, what's your name again?
By the way, who are you? You're burning a hole in my cart.
Oh,
No.
hi.
But is Ilo here, by the way?
Yes.
Yeah.
Perfect.
I've been here for like 10 minutes.
Okay. Well, I don't get notifications while I'm streaming of people joining the.
I'm sorry
Jing.
I'm late.
It's okay. It's okay. You're here.
Didn't-
You're here now. So as you guys have been delayed by the inclement weather. That's bad weather. By the bad weather.
Inclement.
You spot you have to like divert on the path. There's like a mudslide or something, the heavy rains, and you have to divert from the path, and you come across a tiny little, like not tiny, but a small little creature walking alongside the road in the same direction you are towards Assembly Forest.
Tiny creature?
No, not tiny. It's a small humanoid looking creature, but they're not too big. Is walking along the side of the road along the same direction you are.
Bubble noises.
I don't know what that's supposed to mean. I don't speak slime.
Just keep on moving.
So as your cart approaches, Ilo, your character sees, or you hear this cart approaching from behind you. I guess there is a horse-drawn cart probably, or yeah, it's horse-drawn. Let's just say you have a horse. You hear the clopping coming up behind you, and these two travelers, who are moving in the same direction you are. And you've been walking for a while now through the woods, and you've taken to the safety of the roads. As you know, there aren't too many beasties and creepy crawlies out by signs of civilization, so you're saving your energy for what you're trying to get through.
What's up with the cart? Just silent.
So, what exactly do we see?
Yeah, so what do you see? What do you see what do they see as the cart approaches?
Is around. Around a 4'11" humanoid figure. Skin is like a grayish blue, and then the eyes are huge. They're like these, like blue eyes with short, white gray hair with bangs.
Yeah, so as your cart approaches, this creature turns to look at you, and the biggest eyes you've ever seen on a humanoid creature stare back at you.
Also, are you guys hearing static?
I don't hear
I
static.
Like,
A
I
little
can
bit,
hear
yeah.
it.
Oh, I've got music playing, so I don't
It
hear
probably,
anything.
Probably doesn't come through too much on the
Yeah.
stream or for you, but
Thankfully, but-
yeah, we hear a little bit. Only when you're not talking, though.
So yeah, when
Is
you
it
guys
now?
when you guys see this creature, it's clearly not not normal. This kind of a creature typically doesn't walk around civilization and around areas that have people traffic.
Have I seen anything like it before?
You-
Or am I like familiar with what this might be?
Same.
Roll nature.
Nature. Well, this will go well.
All right. Remember.
Should I roll nature?
And that's a 1.
Sure. Roll nature to see if you recognize this creature.
It's an
I
unnatural
mean,
one.
it's a 9.
This creature has something to do with nature.
Well, we got a job to do. I'm inclined to just keep on moving.
Nature.
What? What are you talking about?
That. I don't know what that is, but it has something to do with nature. We should. Hey,
On
Yeah, well,
your
so do
way.
these trees. We're not stopping for every tree.
What'd you say, Isla? What'd you say?
Tree?
We're not stopping for every tree. What I heard, are you on your way?
To the vines?
Huh? Okay.
You're
hold
you're
up, that
really
cut
quiet.
out.
You're really
Yeah,
quiet.
you're cutting out at times too.
To the vines?
She said to the vines. She said, "Are you on your way?"
to
the
the
vines?
vines? Okay.
Well, we're on our way chasing a bounty, if that's what you're asking.
As am I.
Okay.
You.
As am I.
Yeah.
That's what I heard. As
Yeah.
am I.
So
You're
you
cutting out a lot.
you do know that the area that you're heading to has become overgrown with like forestry and vines and whatnot, and you're close enough now to the town that you're probably talking about the same place.
Yeah. Yeah. We're on our way over there.
Great. Might have another tag along on our hands.
Should work.
Only if you.
Cut out again. Only if you and then
No,
cut
she
out.
said only if you allow it.
Oh.
Yeah, so
Okay.
I'm fine. We can have another person tag along. I don't see an issue.
Technically, she's not part of the contract, so you wouldn't have to split it 3 ways.
I'm not thinking that far ahead.
Fair.
Yeah, well, there's no cakewalk. If you're coming along, that's your own volition.
Well, I'm on my way there anyway.
Well, monster hunting's serious business. So, you watch your own back, you pull your own weight.
To you.
I know this is. I would say this is the first time you would have heard this like monster associated with this, for what you're going after.
Okay.
All right. So, are you letting her on the cart?
Yeah, if you
Yep.
come up.
You're just gonna add 1 ILO to cart of items. All right.
So what do we call you, you little blue thing?
I'm Ice. But many just call me Rhyme.
Rhyme?
Rhyme.
Yes.
Like a nursery rhyme?
No, R-I-M-E. Like Rhyme Ice. The type of ice you see.
Well,
Should I have you make another nature check to see what that is?
Yeah, can I?
Sure. I want to see. I want to see you roll a nature check again. Perfect. You have no idea what that is. She says rhyme ice, and you're just you get ice. She looks like she's a frozen thingy. Oh hey, look at that.
Oh,
that's
So-
oh yeah.
So when she says rhyme ice, you know that rhyme ice is a specific formation of ice. I don't want to have to open a tab and look it up, but it's a specific formation of ice, and her hair and eye color kind of like her eyes have this steely kind of frosty blue to them that are that evoke the feeling of that of the ice that you would see in these cold Arctic regions.
So Gumi is just like, huh. I know that type of ice. You actually resemble.
It is a very common type of ice.
You resemble it a little bit.
well, if you say so.
Well,
Great, she looks like an ice tree. Let's get out of here.
yeah.
Yeah. Just
All
like,
right, hop
how
aboard,
the name's
nursery
doing.
rhyme. Let's go. They call me Claude.
Nice to meet you.
So you finish your journey, heading into town. When you arrive, the storm just having passed is the air is like thick and like what's it called? It's like there's a lot of like morning dew in the air, right? It's thick and heavy, and the skies are gray. The people look just as bad as the weather. They're all downtrodden and just kind of quiet, attending to their daily tasks. You see a few outside of their homes sweeping up, their porches or whatever they're doing. All quiet, all solemn, and with the gray skies, with this heavy air, everything is just so down as you approach into this town.
Looks like someone needs
Reminds
to.
me of the art. You go.
No, I was just gonna say. Looks like someone needs to breathe some life back into this place.
Reminds me of the Arctic.
it
Yeah.
just looks sad.
Well, we'll see what we can do about that.
So, you guys have now arrived in town. You can put your cart in somewhere that you keep it safe.
Find a stall.
Find a stall, put that
Yeah.
away. But the town is the opposite of lively, and you're here to do a job.
Mm-hmm. Well, guess we best start chasing some leads.
Yep. Let's go.
So, just curious, Gumi. What is it that you do? I mean, I've told you about my occupation.
I
What do
just
you
go
bring
around.
into this hunt?
I just go around places. I mean, I can fight. I can definitely sneak around places. I can get into areas
You trained?
without an issue. Yes.
Well, that's better than a commoner, I suppose. What about you, Dry Ice?
I love it.
I follow whatever Oberon tells me to do. And he told me to come here. It's rhyme.
Yeah, but you know what? Whatever. let's get going.
Oh,
I'm gonna look
actually,
around.
pull your
Yeah.
mini out onto the thing so we can see it,
Oh,
because
yeah,
I want
let's see
to
the-
show your what your character has in their hand. So this
Oh, what is that?
tiny little adorable thing. Look at it. I told you, biggest size you'll ever see on a humanoid. Actual size. But you can see that in her hand she has a staff with antler horns and like a stag skull, a tiny little stag skull hanging on these horns, and she carries it with her as this kind of using it as a walking stick. But this staff is very clearly not it's got some funk to it. There's a little bit of some magic pizzazz going on.
Oh.
There's
And,
some funk to that staff you got there.
So
One other noticeable feature is that she doesn't have a nose or mouth.
it's true.
How is she talking to us?
You just hear her.
Or skin.
She just kind of vibrates through the pores of her skin, and you can hear her speak through her. Like when she speaks, you.
So it's still coming from her.
Yeah, when she speaks, it's just from her direction. You hear her voice.
That's offsetting. Can you do some juju with that staff?
don't understand what that means.
Yeah, I don't quite either.
I have no clue what's going on here.
All right, well,
Let me just put you over there so you're equal with your characters on the or your players player icons.
oh yeah. Well, let's figure out what we're trying to do here. I'm gonna look around, see if I could like chat up any of the local townsfolk, see if we could figure out a general direction we might want to start looking.
Sure.
Yeah.
If anybody's not, look for anybody who's not too dead inside to talk.
The first villager that you come to talk to, immediately just turns to you, looks you up and down, looks your crew up and down, and just says, "Get out of here. We don't need adventurers."
Well, adventurers have need of you. So, you've
Well,
got a problem, we're looking to get paid. So, the sooner you give me an idea of what direction we're heading, the sooner we can
Listen,
get
we're
out
not
of your
gonna
hair.
we're not gonna pay you anything. You need to go to the king if you want to get paid. The king already sent his crew.
Yeah, we've already been to the king, and that's what we're here for.
Wait, the king sent you?
Well, sort of, indirectly.
Then who the hell were those other people that just came through here? And like this person's just like sweeping up their porch and like looks to the person next to the side. Yeah. So these are elves that you're speaking to.
Okay.
Just like commoner elves who are living out their thousands of years, or hundreds of years. Like in D&D, it's only like what 700, living out their hundreds of years in this peaceful forest town. But they look to their side, to the person next to them. It's like, yeah, a group, like a band of. Well, they said they were from the king when they came through, and they went off to go chase whatever was going on. And, well, to be honest, we haven't seen them.
How long ago was this?
It was right before the full moon. And when he says that, both of their heads kind of drop and looking at their shoes.
Well, it was a very public contract. I'd imagine there have been other hunters and adventurers answering the call.
From what you heard at the castle, you are the only people who answered this call, who answered
Oh, really?
the Monster Hunter board. You were because yeah. So when you approached, you were the only ones who were given the contract.
Interesting. So other people came here from the king.
Well,
Do the same thing.
it didn't say they were from the king. We asked them, and they said yes.
Huh.
Can you prove you're from the king?
Well, yeah, we got these here fancy ring from the queen handed this to us herself.
He's just like this elf just grabs your hand, looks at it, and goes, "Looks legit." Okay, so you're from
I
the
don't know what it means, but
you're from the king. So then whoever, they must have just been adventurers. Well, they're dead, and then just continue sweeping.
well, that sounds rather suspicious. Do you know where they headed off to?
Well, they came around, started asking some questions. Same kind of questions you were. You're coming around asking. Yeah, they went out into the woods to see if they can figure out what's going on, but nobody ever comes out of those woods, ever.
Like ever, or is this like a recent thing?
Ever within the last few months. Whatever's been going on, the forest growth has just been uncontrollable. We've been trying to push it back. We've been trying to defend our village from the forest that we live in, but it's been unsuccessful. Every time we send somebody to try to clear the vines and the trees and the new growths, none of our workers ever come back.
They should have called me in sooner. Also, shouldn't have made me wait a month.
king had you wait a
People
month?
are dying. Yeah, I tried to say
Do you know what?
stuff's
Does it-
going wrong. We need to get in there, but
She gets
the politicians don't care.
so this couple gets furious with the hearing that he had you wait a month because they just immediately just like sad cry, mad cry, where they're like, do you know what happens to this town every full moon? Do you know what happens? Does the king not care? And just starts crying and like beating against her chest like, he should have sent you earlier. The full moon just happened a few days ago and we lost another one.
Wait, you had to wait a month?
Yeah, what's up with that?
I got told a week. Yeah, a week and a half.
Was that a week ago?
Yeah.
Oh, well, lucky you. Guess they don't like my kind around here. But rest assured, citizens, we're here now, and we're gonna solve this problem. Tell me, what do you know? What you said you lost people? What's did anybody see it happen?
Nobody ever sees
Does
it
anybody
happen.
know what happened?
What are these full moons?
When the full moon, well, as far as we know, there's nothing wrong with the full moon. But every full moon, when just somebody, 2, 3, maybe 4 people from the village just disappear. We wake up in the morning and they're gone. No matter what we do, the king sent guards before to try to save us, and they disappeared too in town. Not even during the full moon. They just disappeared as well. But every full moon, this has been going on for a few months. Every full moon, people from our town disappear. Whatever's in that forest, whatever's killing everybody in the forest must be coming out every now and then to, I don't know, to feed, to steal people, to steal children. And she starts crying. And she gets consoled by the elf next to her and says, we lost our youngest couple moons back, along with one of our neighbors, but we never see anything. We just wake up and they're gone. But
I'm sorry to hear that.
it's every full moon. It's like clockwork.
When's the next one?
Well, seeing as the last one just came, we're looking at a few weeks. So we're just trying to get through these next few weeks, get our harvest, and or tend to our crops, and just try to not think about the impending doom of the forest.
Well, if we could do anything about it, we'll have another full moon to worry about. I say we take the fight to them, head into that forest, see if we can subvert it before the next full moon. Which direction do you recommend we head going into the forest? Any particularly dangerous spots?
Well, if you go down to the market, just down over there, and he points you down the road to buy a riverbank that is flowing through this village. He says if you head down to one of those markets, somebody can give you a map. One of our what's it called? The people who make maps.
Cartographer.
One of our cartographers has been working on updating our map, seeing as our village no longer looks the same anymore. So you can get an idea of where to head from there.
And just look to the others like, all right, what say we head to that cartographer?
I guess so.
Thank you for your help. Hopefully, we'll be able to take care of this problem in no time.
Please get out of that forest alive, at least. That'll be a win that'll be some kind of victory for us.
Very well. And start heading towards that cartographer.
All right. You head down to the bank and you see this. He tells you the description of this elderly elf who has been working on updating the village map, seeing as the forest has grown into the village and the actual landscape of their village has changed. So new maps need to be drawn. That's his job. So he's more than happy to give you this map.
Ooh.
Oh, actually, so here's the problem. I forgot to do the updated version of the map. So I was supposed to give you 2 maps, and you were gonna be able to see the overgrowth happen. But this is the map of the Simley village. I guess it's normal state.
I see. I see.
So you are all so by the riverbank. You came in on the road to the right. So you see that road on the upper right corner. You came in through there, and just like rode into town and started talking to random people, trying to get information. I'll say that big one right across, or right by that open road. That's where you have your cart. Oh, gotta get the door. All right. Your cart's there. That's the stables.
Okay.
You went into town, and he pointed you down the road south to by the riverbank. All of those little things dotting across the riverbank and by those trees. Those are all like merchants and kiosks of people trying to sell their wares. Lots of fish, lots of crafted wooden goods, lots of very fine elven craftsmanship, but the village is pretty small, so there's nothing here that's like extremely like these are like heirlooms, not like artifacts, right?
Mm-hmm.
But you eventually find your cartographer, and he gives you this map, and as he points, I'll tell you where, because I didn't have the other map. I forgot to do that. The top left corner, you see that big building, the farthest left. Everything on the everything below the river is completely overgrown now, and it's completely just full forested, and that's it's all trees. There aren't any houses that you know of there. That's mostly just for the elves to go and explore and enjoy nature of the village, because that's what they do. But on the left-hand side of the village, that big building and those 3 other buildings that are to the left, those have all been completely overgrown as well. And he'll point to the cartographer as he's showing you this map. He'll point to that big building and go, "There you go. That's where those fuckers were."
Who?
Ah, those nobles, freaking nose stuck up in there, just they kissing your king's butt all the time. I don't know what's up with them. If I didn't know any better, I would have said this is the gods punishing them for being an asshole.
Yeah, do remember the Queen's Court making mention of the fact that some nobles got snatched.
Snatched? No, their house just got overrun. We haven't seen them come out, and since nobody comes out of the forest, they didn't get snatched. They just disappeared. Their house.
That sounds like a snatching to me.
Sure.
Snatched by the forest.
If the forest grabs you, the forest gets you. That's just a saying I just made up.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll endure for a while. Maybe that might be a good place to start if we're looking to find the source of what's going on here. Well, thank you for this map. We'll hold on to this.
Yep. That's give me some money.
You
pay him.
Coin.
You pay him. So I want to wait until Mel gets back if he's because he said he was getting the door.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know when he's gonna come back. Are you there still?
I just realized. There's one thing I forgot to mention about Rhyme.
Mm-hmm.
Is the aura of many voices.
The what?
Basically, whenever you're 5 feet near Rhyme, depending on who you are to Rhyme, you'll hear like small whispers and things like that.
Yeah. So every time you pass near her, what is your disposition on the party currently?
Different voices.
What's that?
What?
because it's two different voices because of Claude calling her dry eyes.
Okay, so
Hey,
what's
Claude?
going on?
Just talking about one of the Marinite traits.
So yeah, depending on
So
how
Claude would hear whispers of confusion or doubt.
yeah, so whenever you pass,
Normally would hear like soft, gentle whispers. With Maddie.
so every time you pass within a few feet of this this tiny creature,
It's only within 5 feet of her.
yeah, whenever you pass within 5 feet, I think technically that means you're entering her space. Is
Yeah.
or because I don't think that's melee distance 5 feet out, because that's I don't know.
Yeah,
Either way,
it's like I'm pretty sure it's 5 feet or lower. So
yeah. So whenever you get pretty close to her, you hear like the same kind of like when she's speaking, but not in her voice, just voices. The same kind of strange, not coming from a mouth speaking, just emanating from her all the time. And Claude, you hear lots of strange, confusing, conflicted whispers, just like very discordant, dissonant, very like conflicted voices speaking with against one another. And Gumi, you hear these just soft whispers, just nice, soft, calm, and not threatening in any way. Just
Well, that's super offsetting. Alright, well, the cartographer told us where the nobles got snatched up, so let's have a look over there.
yes. So Mel, the only thing you missed was they gave us this map. Can you see it?
Yeah.
All right. So they gave us this map, or they gave you
Alright.
this map, and the cartographer was talking mad junk at the
nobles.
nobles, and
And apparently the western part is just like overgrown now.
so the west and south of the river is all completely overgrown. So that big house on the left of the map and those 3 small other ones are all completely overgrown.
Oh, okay.
And that's where we're headed. So, what do we find?
So you're heading to the nobles, or deeper into the forest.
Heading to the nobles first.
Heading to the nobles first. All right. So you head to the nobles. As you get there, you start to notice the forest that you're in. You see it on the map. You're on the kind of like northwest end of Varric. The forest you're in is a lot of tall, like, what do you call those? Like coniferous trees, like those like evergreens. Tall trees that never go away regardless of the season. However, the closer you get west in the town, the more different trees you start to see. As the forest gets thicker, it starts to look like a completely different forest. As you're traveling along the path that was originally intended for the village, the trees become less coniferous and more like thick jungle foliage. Shrubbery on the grounds, vines all over the place. Lots of like tall trees with thick canopies overhanging, blocking out some light, and it's like walking into a completely different biome.
Well, that ain't natural.
Proceeding forward.
So do we find any clues or anything here? Anything that looks like anything from the nobles or anything?
Yeah.
You gonna say something, Mel?
No. I blanked for a moment. So I know, I know we're here. We're looking for noble stuff for the nobles and stuff. And you said, this whole place is just overgrown and just super unnatural.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just a completely different kind of forest from the rest of the environment. So, yeah, let's take a look around.
All right. Everybody who's keeping an eye out, make perception checks. Currently, you're still on the roads that are, they're semi-paved still, but as you move on, they start to become less so and more overgrown and more jungle like juggle leaves on the floor. Oh,
Looking-
you're looking hard. Looking real hard.
Natural 20.
All right, all right. Is Rhyme going to be looking around as well? Also, Mel, let me get your character to have the. What's that total?
16.
Okay, so.
So 14, nat 20, and a 16.
Okay, so yeah, so the other two didn't natural 20. You're keeping an eye out, and you see all these changes, obviously, like I've said, but you also get this like pervasive feeling that you're being watched, not by anything in particular, almost like the forest itself is watching you, and you can see glimpses of movement in the tree lines, like between branches in the canopies above. Subtle movements, nothing quick, just a subtle shift, and something still just shifted their weight a little bit, or something kind of like that. However, Claude, you look around and you realize that this forest.
Binoculars.
What's going on? You look around and you have the same feeling like you're being watched. That doesn't change. However, the shifting you can see is not isn't the forest. It's not a part of the forest. It kind of looks like vines. It kind of looks like thick ropes hanging between the trees. But you realize that those are all snakes.
Ugh.
Just the canopy, the trees, the floor beneath you is riddled with snakes. Snakes of regular size, snakes of unusual size, but they're everywhere.
Guys.
And it looks like vines until one of them shifts and moves, and you can get a peek of, like, they look like vines because they're so long that you can't see any of their heads. You just see there's just so much body to be seen. Eventually, like, every now and then, if you look around, you see, like, those are snake scales, and you'll see one head just kind of poke about. You'll trace its body, and it's a good, like, 25 feet long. Thicker than your arm. Thicker than your torso. You get the idea that one of these snakes could probably swallow one of you whole.
Well, we've got snakes everywhere. Big snakes.
Maybe I can talk to them.
Snakes,
I mean, are they currently, like, eyeing us?
No, they haven't. They haven't
Are
really.
we in the forest right now?
You are in the forest. You're where you've passed the kind of barrier where the biome changes. You are now in a jungle.
Okay.
As you were walking
So-
through, it went from, like, this coniferous evergreen forest full of, like, Christmas trees, and then it started transitioning to different variety of trees, and you started seeing vines, and you started seeing shrubbery on the floor, which is different for you don't see shrubbery on the floor for coniferous forests. And you eventually passed that threshold where you're basically in a jungle now, just having
Okay,
gone maybe,
so-
like, across, like from the time it takes you to get from one end of this paved street to the other, you've basically entered in a different biome. And as you're looking around, Claude realizes that many of these vines are actually snakes.
Okay, so could that be deduced then afterwards to what we've been seeing shifting then?
If he says
Or
some.
so-
Oh yeah, he did say
Yeah,
other
I
snakes.
did
Yeah,
say-
so yeah,
I did say big snakes.
big snakes. So yeah, so you squint and you look at it and, like, oh, yeah, that shift, that wasn't a vine moving. That wasn't the forest, the forest being alive. That was a snake torso.
Okay, she's just like, huh, so that's what I saw. I couldn't tell. It was just a very, very, like, subtle shift, and that was it. Huh.
Rhyme, you said you wanted to speak to him? Yeah, and they're not hostile yet. So like you've entered
Okay.
this area, but like,
Well, if you want to speak to them, you do that because that's not my first instinct right now. And I'm like reaching to my coat and like into where those leather holsters are at his side, and he pulls out like these two devices that are like basically to the players basically looks like they look like flintlock pistols, you know, with like these like elegant silver trim designs on the side. Except they have like a 6-round revolving cylinder in them, kind of like a revolver. And he just pulls those out. He's just like, start snakes.
And Ryan. So Ryan is gonna approach the snakes.
they're everywhere. You don't need to approach them.
Well, she's not going to approach the snakes.
They're so
Goodness.
yeah. Again, they're in the tree line. They're in the canopy above you. They're like twisted around the trees. They're in the shrubbery below you. They're everywhere. Now that you're aware of them, you kind of have to like you're kind of like subtly, unconsciously aware of your step because there's tons of tiny snakes on the floor and huge snakes on the in the canopy.
I like snakes.
Claude does not.
She's going to cast with her staff, speak with animals.
Do you cast that on like a specific animal, or can you just like?
I think it's
How does
just
that-
you gain the ability to comprehend and verbally communicate
okay.
with beasts.
All right,
So-
perfect. So you cast that, and you now can hear, in the same way that people who are close to you can hear just many, many whispers coming from you. You are now able to just hear tons of just whispers that of these snakes just idly moving through these trees.
She's gonna kneel down to the smaller snakes at the bottom.
As you kneel down
she's-
and you get a closer look, you see that the snakes that are at your feet all have thin bodies and big heads, which means they're poisonous.
Oh yay! It's down, and
They're venomous.
do you know anything about the recent events of the town?
The snakes will hiss every now and then and just go, food.
Food. You know what might be seeking that food?
We are. The town is our food.
They're the ones feeding on them?
If they come into the forest.
Please tell me you found out that these are big, jolly, friendly snakes.
Ryan ignores Claude.
Are you all? Have you all stopped and done this,
Yeah,
or are
no,
you
I'm just,
moving
like,
in?
I'm just
Oh, yeah, no, like-
doing like the like the back-to-back thing, just like keeping an eye on like everything around us, just like ugh.
Hey, Gumi's not moving. She's just like, huh.
Just like head and gun on a swivel.
About every full moon.
Full moons. The masters go and take a few for their own devices.
Who are these masters?
You'll see. I need you all to roll initiative.
Oh no!
Damn it!
By the way, the staff doesn't make you friendly to snakes. It just or friendly to animals. It just allows you to understand them,
No.
right? Right?
Unless I used.
No, I'm
yeah.
just making sure, because yeah. So I need you all to roll initiative.
What are they saying? Are we good?
I'm prepared. Just like she like, I can't say she arms her staff, but she like.
She grips it tightly with both hands. I'll say that from you're able to see this alertness across the face or general body of the one who was talking to the snakes, and all you heard was just her hissing through her pores, and this tiny little teensy tiny little snake just kind of like pokes its head out from the brush and is like looking at her, flicking its tongue back and forth at her, and they're just hissing at each other for a good little bit until she kind of Rhyme kind of like stands up straight and holds both and holds tightly her staff.
All right, here we go.
Mel, did you roll initiative?
Yeah, I got a 20.
Are we fighting?
Oh, that was your
snakes
initiative.
and
Yep, that was my initiative.
Are
like,
all the
the
snakes?
small ones?
Well,
Yeah, like what are we looking at?
all right. So as soon as she says that, let me roll initiative for these people. Oh, I have a thing. So let me just hold on. You roll initiative privately, right?
I do.
All right. I'm about to do that.
Same.
That's not good. All right. So that was that one. That one. All right. So who rolled the highest?
Gumi did for 20.
Yep. And then Claude's at 14.
Okay. So hold on. Gumi rolled 20.
Mm-hmm.
Gumi. And Claude rolled
14.
14.
I rolled 12.
And then 12. All right. So as you see Rhyme kind of like stand up straight and grip the staff, the snake she was just talking to rears back and attempts to bite her. But it's not just the one snake. All the snakes that are around her feet suddenly spring into life, and this swarm of poisonous snakes are going to try to attack her.
Yay!
Really quick, can I put you guys in a kind of what do you call that? Like marching order for who was like, let's say going this way, right? Because you're going from the center of the village to, why is my arrow still there? Center of the village westward is forward.
So, yeah, I mean, I guess.
I think this actually
front,
is.
but
I
yeah.
think this is actually pretty close to what the marching order would have been.
Yeah, I was
Well,
gonna say, because it feels
Except Rhyme would have been up front talking to the snakes, right? Or was
Was
she
she?
just talking from wherever she was?
I figured she was up front, but she can be anywhere.
because I
Okay.
heard because originally it was I walk up to the snakes, but you didn't need to walk anywhere.
Yeah, so that's what I'm wondering now. Like, did she still walk up, or did she?
I'll
did she
say-
talk stupid and talk to some snakes.
I'll say you're something kind of like this kind of thing where
Okay.
you're not like Claude was leading with his guns, and the other two were trailing behind, and you stopped to speak to snakes, just so that you know where you are in relative to each other. But we're not gonna track distances or anything yet.
Okay.
Or if you need to, obviously we'll just try to keep track of it mentally. But so the swarm will try to attack you. Oh man. $17 to hit.
That hits.
That hits. You take 1 point of piercing damage as all these tiny snakes just go like at your little feet. But you need to make a.
So 1 point.
We take 1 point of piercing damage, but you need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Hey. Oh no. Okay, no, it's not too bad. Come on.
That's good. You save. As
Okay.
this poison rushes through your veins, you take half of this. You take 2 points of poison damage as these snakes start swarming around your boots and climbing up and trying to get anywhere they can find that's thin and fleshy, and they're all just stabbing their tiny little fangs into you, trying to get a purchase. But it doesn't seem that too many of them got good bites in. But those snakes have now swarmed. You can all now see that some of the snakes that were above you have also like woken up and are starting to like drop down and join.
Rhyme just has a straight face.
There's no biggie, just getting bit by snakes. Alright, so now Gumi, it is your turn.
Yeah. So she sees these like little swarm of snakes just coming up and just going, and she's like, "Oh, that's annoying." So I want to have her go up to where Gumi is. Or, not Gumi.
You're Gumi. Rhyme.
Rhyme. Yeah.
The rhythm and the rhyme.
So go up to where Rhyme is and start attacking those snakes.
Start kicking them.
Yeah.
All right. So they're currently occupying her space, so you're directly adjacent to her.
Okay.
Yeah, as long as you're within 5 feet of her. The snakes are
Okay.
currently occupying her space, and they're at her feet.
Okay. Yeah, no, that's fine. Considering that they're 5 feet in front of the creature, I can. Would I be able to hit with advantage because of rogue?
Yep. Well, no. So that only
you get sneak attack.
You get sneak attack. You get advantage against creatures who haven't had their turn. No, because you only have one. You get because you switch to one. So you get your sneak attack bonus to it, but you don't get advantage for it.
Okay.
Because you get sneak attack either from having advantage or attacking something that's within 5 feet of an ally.
One or the other.
Oh, and I guess since they're occupying the space, that's not 5 feet.
It's within 5 feet, but you don't get advantage for it. You don't get advantage for anything at this level.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
that makes sense.
When you had your assassin subclass, you would have gotten an advantage for anything that hadn't moved yet or who hadn't gone in combat yet.
Okay. All right, no, that makes sense.
11. That almost hits. But you're stomping around, and these snakes are very fast, very tiny and dexterous. And as you're stomping around, you're trying not to stomp on the boots of your tiny little friend here, and the snakes just keep moving and dodging, and you're unable to get a good purchase on any big clump of snakes that are here.
Okay, my extra attack then.
12. Still does not hit, and you're still trying and stomping around, but these snakes are very fast.
Okay. GG.
You rolled pretty low. That's just unfortunate.
I guess I'm, I'm just
So
gonna.
yeah,
gonna
you
keep
and
it
you.
like that.
So remember, you do start to see some descending from the canopy as well.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna do anything else.
All right, so you're ending your turn.
Yep.
All right, so as you try to stomp out, a constrictor snake is going to land on the shoulder of Claude, as it drops down from a tree just above him, and is going to attempt to.
Hi there, big guy.
It's gonna attempt to like strangle you as it drops down on you.
All right, come at me.
17?
To hit?
Yes.
Yeah, that hits.
And you take 3 points of bludgeoning damage and are grappled. Yeah, the snake just comes around, it's like, and just wraps around you as it falls from this tree, and you immediately see your friend next to you just get bound by this constrictor, who is a good double his height, like double his height in length, and just wraps him up.
She's just like, oh.
Hello.
Well, hi there.
Another constrictor is going to fall down from a tree, not directly on anybody, but will slither up and will attempt to bite. I don't know if they want to bite you. You look kind of weird. Let's say this constrictor, yeah, this constrictor is going to go after the one that's already been grappled, and it's going to attempt to bite you.
They're just like, what is this?
They're like, I don't know if... Hey, look, I've eaten some pretty weird... Hey, look, I've eaten some pretty weird things in my time, but that doesn't look like it's going to do some good stuff to my stomach.
We even like bite it? Is it like jelly? Is it like
Yeah, it's like Jello.
Yeah, it's like...
that
yeah,
doesn't hit.
these snakes are they're not going to try to bite this thing. They're like, I don't want that in my mouth. That is a 10 to hit, does not
that doesn't
hit.
hit.
So you're struggling against the one that's wrapped around you, and you kind of like kick away the one that is at your feet trying to bite you. Also, again, very large, 10 feet long. This constrictor snake is, and that is its turn. Oh, so moving on, a different constrictor snake,
Oh, boy.
much bigger than these other two, is just gonna say, screw it. I'm gonna try to stop this jelly-looking one. And he's going to try to constrict you. Gumi.
So there are 3 different constrictor snakes.
There are
in play.
2 normal-sized constrictor snakes, which are 10 feet long, and this one that is dropping down it hasn't fallen. It is just reaching down from the trees. It appears that it is able to still reach you guys from where it is and be tethered to wherever it is connected to up there. This is a giant constrictor snake. 12 to hit. Nope. So this one is going to come and try to swipe at you, but you're too quick and you duck out of the way before it is able to get a grip. Claude, it's your turn.
Alright, so I'm bound. I'm just
Sure.
grappled?
You are just grappled.
Okay.
Yeah, just grappled.
Alright. Well,
It-
I have
it's-
my guns in hand, so I'm picturing Claude just all wrapped up with this snake around him, so he's just gonna, but like with his arms like kind of pressed against him,
Yeah.
he's just gonna start shooting like through it.
Got it.
And I don't have disadvantage because of my feet.
Oh snap!
So, firearm expert, which for those of you following along at home, firearms expert is just same thing as crossbow expert except for firearms.
Yeah.
So first attack. That's a 17 to hit.
Snap, son, that hits.
Should I? Yeah, I'm gonna roll my damage first, and that's 9 points of piercing damage to this thing grappling me.
Okay. And then it has to make a save, right, to continue grappling,
Well,
I think?
that's in my homebrew. It's not normal.
Oh,
fighting,
okay,
but
right.
You can if you'd like.
Oh, right, because you're using concentration rules for
Yeah,
grappling as
basically
well.
Using, strength save, concentration style.
Because I like that. I like that rule.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, if you'd like to do it.
Yeah,
If
I
you'd
like.
to
Well,
do it, because I'm just trying to get this thing off of me. I'm
Yeah,
willing to shoot it until dead, but
yeah. It'll make, because it's a 10 or half the damage, whichever's higher. So 10,
Yeah.
DC 10,
strength
athletics
save. Strength.
or strength. Just strength
save.
strength. Okay.
Yeah.
Does it have? Okay. Oh, I thought that was a 9. I was like, how did it get 8 from 9? So, as you blast through it, you also did a pretty decent chunk of damage to this thing.
Yeah, get off me.
It hisses at you and like shrieks as it reels back, lets go, drops down to the floor at your feet now.
I'm gonna shoot at it on the floor. It's 19 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Alright, he takes 4 points of piercing.
All right. Well, you point your firearm down at this snake and blow its head off. This snake was very mad for a very short period of time before it died.
Cool.
You have successfully
looks like-
destroyed that snake.
That looks like the party's just getting started. I'm gonna go ahead and action surge and start shooting at the big one.
Ooh.
And I'm gonna burn a grip point to get advantage on this first attack against it.
All right.
That's 17 to hit.
17 hits.
It takes 11 points of piercing. And now I'm gonna put a second attack down on it with another 17 to hit, which hits.
Yeah, it hits.
So
No advantage on that one, right? Yeah.
no.
So that's
8 points of piercing on the second attack.
11
so
plus 8, total of 19 points of
19.
damage.
19 piercing in total, as I'm just like.
So this huge snake. Yeah.
Oh, I also have a bonus action attack actually that I could use, so I'm gonna use that as well on that same giant snake because
This is so good.
it's the biggest freaking thing in the area. So that's 12 to hit.
That barely hits.
Oh, I guess this big one's easier to hit. And another 11 points. of
Wow,
damage.
dude, what are those damage points? Like,
This is so
hold
good.
on, what is that? 11 plus 19 is 30. Just like. So the snake
yeah,
that.
you see as Claude's shooting too, he's just like alternating off of his guns and just like twisting them and spinning and doing all sorts of stuff as he's shooting.
Yeah, so he's basically dancing on the corpse of this snake as he's lighting up this big one that's going for Gumi. The snake tried to constrict you, and as it got shot, you can see bits of flesh just kind of pop off the sides of it. It doesn't really seem to be paying you that much mind as you shoot it. Not nearly as much as the... It doesn't seem to be... It seems to be way harder than the one that you just killed.
Oh, snap, son. Okay, and that's the end of my turn.
Alright, Rhyme.
Get away from Gumi Senpai.
But now I don't know if I want to do the idea.
What was your idea?
We're in a bit of a
I
pickle.
was gonna
Just do it.
use what was it? Use animal friendship on the giant constrictor. Now it's probably like half dead.
30 points of damage.
Gonna be
2
like,
maximum
hey,
damage
let's have
hits.
a giant constrictor fight on our side.
There is one constrictor that isn't damaged, and the poisonous snakes that are at your feet also haven't been damaged. Huh?
But it's not a giant one.
Fair.
I'll still do it. She's gonna look at. What was that?
Oh, nothing. Ignore that.
She's gonna look towards the other constrictor, not the giant one, and she's gonna use her staff to cast animal friendship.
Okay. Does it have to save for that, or does it
has
just
to make a wisdom saving throw?
against the giant?
Intelligence is lower than 4.
Wait, the giant constrictor snake?
Oh, like, just the regular constrictor.
Oh, the regular constrictor. So it automatically fails if its intelligence is lower than 4.
Yeah.
All right. You have a giant constrictor snake,
No,
or
no,
you have
no.
you have a constrictor snake, the one that was trying to
Automatically
bite.
Fail.
Huh?
It doesn't automatically fail. It's just if the intelligence is higher than 4, the spell fails.
Oh, so okay, so it doesn't have to make a save. It happens or it doesn't.
Well, it does. It has to make a wisdom save.
Oh, okay. So all right, make the save.
So it's just immune if it's intelligence.
Yeah,
is higher
yeah,
than
yeah.
4.
Yeah.
I was wondering if it was. Oh, yeah. So it's just a straight roll for this. I don't think that succeeds.
No.
All right. So the constrictor snake that was trying to bite Claude as he was tied up immediately like sees that it's the other snake go down, looks to Rhyme, and then Rhyme just like points her staff at it, and it just like bows its head down.
It is charmed. I don't
It
know
is
if I
charmed.
can make it attack. I don't think I can make it attack.
Oh, Duck, with the 15-month resub, Twitch Prime.
Oh,
Thank you,
son.
thank you for the resub.
I mean, it doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't say that you can't. It doesn't say you can. Make
So
it
it's just
attack, but
friendly?
It also doesn't say you can't. Yeah, it's friendly.
All right.
Oh, so so is it just like it just straight up charms the creature?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
So that basically means it regards you as being friendly,
Yeah.
but
Which
that doesn't necessarily mean you've dominated it. Or
yeah. So it's
anything.
not gonna
You've
fight
just-
for you, but it'll stop attacking you.
Yeah.
So it's yeah. So that snake is gonna on its turn will start to try to like get out of the way. It's like, oh, I don't wanna interfere with my with Rhyme Senpai over here. And so it's on its turn. It will try to move it'll use its movement to exit the fight basically.
Okay. And then bonus action. I'm just gonna cast. I don't know how to pronounce this. Shillelagh.
Shillelagh.
Shillelagh. That's. I would have.
It doesn't. It doesn't look anything like it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Shillelagh. It's Irish. So you cast Shillelagh on your staff.
That's all she's gonna do.
All right. That just makes your staff get beefy and big, and right?
Yes.
And I think it's also magical.
Yeah, I think it
Or
does
something,
magical
yeah.
damage.
Already magical.
Oh,
It's true.
All right.
So
Well, I was gonna say, can I say at the end of my turn that I holstered one of my handguns?
I think the way, so switching weapons. This is how I'm going to be handling switching weapons.
Oh, right,
For
you said, yeah.
for any
it's the first thing.
for any game that we're gonna do from now on, this is how I'm gonna handle switching weapons because it's effectively the same thing, but it removes all the steps and does it all in one. So at the start of your turn, if it is the first thing that you do, you can holster weapon and pull it out because it is the same thing at the end of your turn, free action, put it away, and then at the beginning of your turn, free action, take another one out. If it is the first thing that you do, only the first thing, you cannot attack and then put it away. You have to
Yeah.
switch weapons first.
All right.
Then you can switch weapons.
Good to know.
As long as it is only it is the first thing that you do. So was that Prime's turn? I think she did
So.
say that it was.
That was the end of her turn.
So the snakes that are at her feet are going to continue to try to bite her. They are going to make an attack at Rhyme with a 13 to hit.
Well, that was almost a 16. Now it doesn't hit.
Does not hit. So these snakes are now slithering all about you and trying to get purchase on you, but they're having trouble getting through the thick hide boots you're wearing. Gumi, it is your turn.
All right. So yeah, no. So for the first attack, she's just gonna see if she can still go after those snakes
Mhm.
that are just around her.
That
14.
barely hits.
Okay, that's fine. And then I'm just
Those
gonna
snakes are
have
just pissing you off now.
13.
Oh wow, look, double max damage. All right, 13
So
points of
the
damage.
13 points, 4 of which is acid.
So you stomp on these snakes, and bits of your flesh kind of like stick behind on some of the snakes that you stomp, and they burn at the flesh and the muscle beneath at these snakes.
Cool.
That was just from the goop.
From her goop.
Snap, son.
Oh, wait a minute, hold on. Oh, crap. That's not good. I've been using the wrong stats for that attack. It still would have missed you before, but I've been using the wrong poisonous snake. So, you're attacking?
Yeah, so are they still there?
Oh, yeah, they're
or-
still there. Yeah.
Okay.
You've hurt them.
And then okay, cool.
Still
I'm gonna go
alive?
through and
What was that?
try it again.
Oh, yeah, that hits. 19.
9 points.
Or 9.
Yep.
19. 9 plus 13 is 22. So you're stepping on these snakes, leaving bits of yourself coating the skin of these venomous vipers, and they start to like sizzle and their skin boils, and some of them are not having a good time.
Okay, and then just one other thing I need to look at real quick. Sorry.
Which one is this against?
This is the swarm
these
at
are
her feet,
more.
at
Okay.
Rhyme's feet.
Um.
I'm trying to see how the swarm, because like there's something with swarm HP that I need to check. Oh yeah, so as you stomp on it, as you attack these snakes a second time, you see that the ones that have the goop on them start to like become disinterested. This isn't something that they thought was gonna happen to them. They didn't think they were gonna burn alive. These trying to attack these, these aren't villagers. So the ones that you stepped on are going to flee from the fight. There's still a
Okay.
swarm there, but there's a lot less now.
Okay. And then I'm gonna bonus action flurry of blows,
All right.
and
Snap, son.
oh well, that misses.
That does miss.
But let's see the other one. Does that
Just misses. Just misses.
Huh?
Man, what is with like? That's just not fair. Those rolls. It's actually not fair. Those
Darn
rolls.
snakes.
Those snakes have a okay, that's interesting.
14 barely hit. They have an AC of 14.
Wait,
Okay.
so did you, you said you were something about rogue earlier. Did you get sneak attack damage on any of that, or?
Oh no, I didn't do sneak attack.
Oh, that's true, because the D4 was your acid. So
Yeah,
go ahead and
D4
just
was
do
the acid.
another. Just roll another D6. Because I think you only have the one.
Yeah, I only have 1d6. Another 2.
Another 2. All right.
Yeah.
A couple more snakes have become disinterested.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
Mhm. Just roll 2d6 whenever you roll, because it's basically the same thing.
Okay. All right.
All right.
That's pretty much it for her.
All right. The constrictor snake that Rhyme charmed is fleeing the scene.
That's
So
right.
that-
You better run.
So that constrictor is gone. All the constrictors are now dead. But the giant constrictor looks to Claude, who just heard it, and it is going to attempt to attack you.
Yeah, I just lit it up like a Christmas tree.
Yeah, you did.
Like a piece of tinsel.
Right.
Everything is like,
still-
"Can you stop?"
It's still dangling from the tree that it's anchored to. So it just lifts its head up, looks at you, bares its fangs, and is going to lunge forward and try to bite you.
That's some Jungle Book stuff.
Yeah. It basically looks like the what's her name from the snake from Jungle Book, except for constrictor, not a venomous one. 17 to hit.
17 hits.
All right. Oh yeah, and you can tell the difference between the venomous ones and the constrictors. The venomous ones have the big heads, and the constrictors have huge bodies. So keep that in mind.
Okay.
Store that poison.
What was that?
The store that poison in the cheeks.
Mm-hmm. But this one is not a poisonous one. It is just a constrictor that is mad. 13 points of piercing.
It's biting me.
It's biting you. It just lunges forward, and you're not directly below it, so it's going to try to just reach out and try to grab you. Claude, you may retaliate.
It's my turn,
Yes.
so I'm not grappled or anything.
Not anymore. You killed it.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, not from this one.
Oh no, this one, it just bit
yeah.
you. It's
Gotcha.
moving. It's trying to get into your space closer, so it can.
All right. So how many combatants are left?
Um,
Targets here. Just
there
the big one?
are the swarm at Rhyme's feet and the constrictor that had just bit you.
Okay. Okay. Is the swarm still considered a part of Rhyme's space?
It is.
Dang.
Mm-hmm. It is occupying. It is a tiny creature, or it is a swarm of tiny creatures. So they are each individually occupying the same space as Rhyme. Might be a little bit sketchy to try to shoot at him.
I mean, on one hand, Claude doesn't really care about Rhyme.
Try to snake at him.
But maybe secretly does. But so he's just with
Nani?
his well, yeah. It's like you see him. He's just like starting spinning in his guns and holsters one of them, and he pulls out like this javelin, and is just like facing down this giant constrictor snake. He's just like, "Oh, I was hoping to get more mileage out of this, but and he's just gonna like hop back and throw it, and he's going to throw it at this thing from point blank range. And again, I don't have any disadvantage for my feet.
Yep,
it's still a range attack. But you see, as he throws it, it turns into like this lightning bolt that just
I know what you have.
streaks down into it and just lightning rods it. But let's see if it hits.
15. Yes, the giant constrictor is fairly easy to hit. Easier than the swarm.
Good. Whew. So that's good, because if I'm not doing a path, then it either hits or misses. So he takes the full business.
The full business of 21 points of damage.
21 points of piercing and lightning damage.
So that's 5 points piercing, and the rest is lightning.
8 points technically, but yeah.
Oh, right, plus 3. Yes, you singe the flesh of this giant constrictor, and it only looks angrier.
So, and then just raise the other arm up and just fire off some more shots.
All right.
So my extra attack is a 22 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
It's 9 points of piercing damage.
This giant constrictor is looking pretty pissed, but very, very hurt.
Yeah. Well, bonus action, second shot.
Bonus action is from having a light weapon offhand?
Well, you're only hitting with a one-handed weapon, which I did twice this turn, so...
Okay.
Or not hitting, but just attacking with
Yeah,
a one-handed weapon allows me to make a bonus action light firearm attack.
Okay.
So...
Is that from your class? It's not two-handed fighting rules.
That's not two-handed fighting rules, that's from the feat. The
Oh,
firearm expert
got
feat.
it. Okay,
Yeah.
I was wondering where that came from. So I thought you had 2 weapons in your hand to use it, but yeah, no, that's fine.
No. So that's 8 points of piercing.
And that's a lot of damage. Well, the lightning rod helped. Really weakened the structure of the torso of this big snake. But that last shot, you place this shot like center burn mark and pierce the spine of it, and the head flops down onto the floor at your feet, and then the rest of the body just kind of like slowly slides off the branch and collapses. Now there is only the swarm.
Well, that's all I could do on my turn. Well, I'm going to use as much movement as I can to perhaps get closer to that swarm, but...
Yeah, you can get pretty close.
That's
You guys weren't more than 30 feet away, just traveling.
Yeah. So yeah, just get closer to her, and that's where I end my turn.
All right. Rhyme, does the swarm at your feet?
Okay, so she's gonna use her stuff to hit him.
Just start smacking them.
But like, if this hits, I have like a funny way of explaining it.
All right, let's see what happens. The swarm, you need to hit an AC 14 for the swarm.
7, 8, 9, 10. Okay.
Does not hit.
Plus 10?
Yeah, wait, hold on. Plus 10 for your staff?
The 5 is the wisdom because Sheila
Shillelagh.
uses wisdom.
Sheila.
And then 3, then a plus 3 for proficiency, and then a plus 2 because staff of the woodlands.
Oh, because of the staff gets a plus 2.
Snap, son. That's a good staff.
Yeah.
That's a good
And then I had such a good idea for how to play this out.
I know, that's such a beefy bonus, too.
Yeah, there's only 3 numbers you could have rolled.
I hit him like a golf club.
So you
3 numbers you can...
So, I'm gonna say that you still try to, and you just like smack this swarm. It doesn't do damage, but you like because they're coming up next, I'll say this rolls into their movement because you smack the swarm like a golf club, and they just kind of roll with it, and the swarm like catches on the antlers, and you just kind of throw them off into the trees, and they disperse, and you see that they're running. They start running away. The constrictor that you what do you call it? Charmed went off just kind of like perpendicular to the path, but these snakes have turned and are like going down the path.
Okay.
And they're gonna use their full movement to get down this path.
So they're moving away?
They're moving away, and that's their full turn. There's nothing else. They're gonna continue to use their actions to move away from you guys. There's no other immediate threats.
Yeah, well.
Just
Serves them right.
continue.
But
It's like spin my gun and put it back in its holster.
but as you
Gumi's just like, I tried my best.
as you do that, you realize the shifting in the movement has now gotten a little bit more active. The ones that you fought were just the closest ones to you.
Alright, let's head back into the town.
You guys gonna
Take a breather.
Yeah,
you're gonna-
we need to head back.
you turn around and try to head back.
Yeah, get away from all that movement.
I'll say so you guys are gonna use full dash actions and everything, right?
No, yeah, we're retreating.
Yeah.
I mean,
Kumi
I got-
is gone.
Yeah, Gumi's got 45 movement and is just out.
You just see this slime just like her on my end. I still have the map up, and you just went behind the map. You just disappeared into the map. You're like, I'm going into town. Bye. Oh, that's awesome.
Like one of the rings on Claude's thumb starts glowing, and he just like, well, first he just like runs up one of the trees and then just starts leaping from branch to branch after casting jump on himself.
Sick.
I'm just walking. She's not doing anything fancy. She's just admiring the scenery of the forest.
But if you're just walking, moving at 30, then the path ahead of you starts to get congested. Snakes are going to start trying to cut you off.
And this is what happened. No.
Must go faster, must go faster.
The ones who are dashing can get out.
Faster.
However, you
And,
see,
like, I'm mainly like taking the high ground and
Yeah.
stuff and just moving through the tree line.
you occasionally have to like jump through like a loop of constrictor or giant constrictor that tries to like snap at you while you're jumping through these trees.
Just corkscrew over them.
Yeah, you can disengage to get past those ones, as they try to take their opportunity attacks. But but Rhyme, who is chilling, is going to.
Maybe she's going a little bit fast.
All right, you pick up speed. I'll say that you'll have to take a couple of opportunity attacks from some snakes.
Okay.
From a total of 2 snakes, 2 poisonous snakes will like slither out of the bushes and try to bite at you as you leave. Not swarms, just regular poisonous snakes.
Okay.
They have. Yep. Oh yeah, these were the ones that I was using the regular poisonous snake, a bonus to hit before, but the swarm actually has a higher bonus to hit. 15.
Yeah, that hits.
All right, you take 1 point of piercing damage again, and you needed to make a DC 10 Constitution save. Oh yeah, no problem.
Aye.
Take 2 points of poison damage, and the other one will take its opportunity to attack. Same thing. Well, that's just—it's really unfortunate.
These rolls.
Again, another con save for this poison damage.
Oh no, that fails.
So then you take the 7 poison as you're running out. As they're just snipping at your heels, and you're trying to, because you are the slowest, getting out of the forest. Everybody else is way faster than you.
Still unfazed.
Still unfazed, but a little bit of just like a as the poison courses through the muscles in your leg.
I'm cries on the inside.
So you guys successfully retreat from the forest and are back in the town. As you're going down this path, the jungle that you were just in starts to slowly transition from these thick jungle trees to the more evergreens that you see in this northern, like, colder climate of Valik.
So just head back into the middle of the road from last we departed and just wait for everybody to catch up, reconvene.
Gumi and Claude, you get there first, and you can see.
57, here we go.
You can see Rhyme just kind of like hoofing her as fast as she can move her tiny little legs. This 4'11" little creature, just like. You see a couple of snakes get a good few nicks in her on her before she finally breaks out, where the snakes don't seem to want to go. Where the transition starts back into the coniferous forest, they don't go past that.
So they won't leave.
I guess that explains why the village isn't overrun with them. How are you guys doing?
I'm fine.
I'm doing all right.
You sure? He took some man-sized bites back there, rhyme or reason.
Oh my.
Is he within 5 feet of her?
It's a yes.
There's whispers, get louder. They're almost like piercing, like sharp tones.
They do kind of disrupt your concentration a little bit.
That's still weird to me. Well,
Mentions before they attacked us, they mentioned something about their masters.
masters, huh? And he's like talking while he's just like going through his cylinders and just reloading his weapons.
Yes. Referring to the full moon.
I should have known it was more than just snakes behind this. I guess there's more to party about then. The way I see it, we won't be getting anywhere through that thick forest if it's all as crowded as that. You might just have to wait for that full moon again. I don't know.
So
That was going to be my original thing, but I mean,
right.
At least we found out more.
So would you like to head back into town and kind of recuperate yourself?
Yeah, find lodging.
As you do, the same couple that you had talked to earlier, you see waiting on the road, just kind of like waiting, and they're eating a meal, just, you know, spending time. But the road to come back into town, they're waiting there. And when they turn around and they see you, their eyes light up. They like exclaim in joy, and like they go. One of them goes back and like starts yelling, like, "Oh, they're back! They're alive! They made it! They made it!" Back into town, just screaming this, and the woman elf comes up to you and is like, What did you see in there? What happened? Did you find anybody?"
Thanks.
Snakes.
Yeah, didn't see any people.
Well, we don't get a lot of
bunch of
snakes around
snakes.
here.
There was a lot of snakes, like a lot.
Small and big.
Both poisonous and constrictor. They seemed like they didn't want to leave the area.
That's good. We don't want any snakes
That's
around
into
here.
the carnivorous forest.
It's pronounced coniferous, but carnivorous forest is also really good. Carnivorous forest is also really, that's basically it turned into
Wait, that's not how it's said?
coniferous.
Oh.
Wait,
Oh.
carnivorous is carnival, right?
No, conifer.
Coniferous.
Oh.
Oh.
Conifer is the name of the forest, but it's no longer a jungle. It goes from conifer to carnivore. That's
I guess you could say that's carnivorous forest territory.
I heard
yeah, it's pretty close though. It's pretty close. That's it's coniferous. Like also,
mind
When he
blown.
first mentioned it, when he said like a bunch of like, I can't say that word, trees, I thought they were like fly traps or something.
Wait, so as a conifer, that's just a Christmas tree?
yeah, the evergreens.
So how do you pronounce that?
Coniferous.
Coniferous.
Coniferous. Those are the evergreen trees. Like you would see, like the in colder colder climates, like you would see in like Norway and whatnot.
Okay, so Ryan's
Canada.
pretty familiar with these trees.
Yeah, you're familiar. Yeah, you're pretty familiar because you come from this same kind of area. You just had to go a little bit further south to get here, probably,
Yeah. Probably.
because you live much further north. I think, if I remember correctly. But yeah, the woman is excited to hear about these snakes and will gladly listen to whatever you tell her.
Yeah, but ran into a bit of a stone wall of snakes, if you will. Don't know if we're gonna trek much further that way. It'll just be a waste of resources if we have to fight every single one of them. But you said they said something about a masters?
Yeah, something about their masters coming here every full moon.
Well, we sadly just missed the full moon. I was hoping this wouldn't take all day, but sadly this might take a full few more weeks.
So, as you get back into town, the elf has, gone and riled up a small little group of people who are now like cheering you on and like, yeah, you survived, you're alive, and returning you back to town. You can, they'll give you free lodging for the night, or for a week, but after that, you'll have to pay coming from the the stockpile that the queen gave you. But
Yeah, we've
you
got-
now have until the next full moon to come up with a game plan.
So, that's about another month, close to it.
Close to it. 3.5 weeks, 3 weeks.
What's the idea? Now, nobody's witnessed anybody get taken, so these things might be kinda subtle. Oh no, maybe we
That's
just
a good question.
maybe just figure out when the full moon is, and just make sure we stake out on that night and all the nights around it.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe, because we don't know from where they'll be coming, but judging by the maps, all of the overgrown areas are sort of to the west and the south. So, guess maybe focus on watching the roads, buildings around those areas.
Perhaps we should see as we get closer to the full moon if the forest changes.
Yeah, keep an eye on that.
That would be interesting.
All right.
As she's eating.
Yeah.
Just like, she's listening to this and it's just like, yes.
You guys are in
that
the
is a
inn,
good idea.
consuming
like-
free beverages and food.
Mhm.
Food is dissolving, like...
Yeah, she's just
It's like...
she's literally just shoving it into her face.
I'm just like rubbing honey on her hands.
I mean, in my home village of Castella, they had this dish called pizza. I wonder if they have that here.
You can give your best description to the chef, and he will attempt to make it.
Do you have?
Do you have
You have...
pizza?
Cut to montage of just like charading it.
Yeah.
Like Mako from Kill la Kill, just like pizza, meat, cheese.
Given your best description, the chef at the inn will try his best to create what he believes you think, or to create what he thinks you mean what pizza is.
Ugh.
The bread is good, but the toppings are kind of weird. They don't have the same food stock that you have coming from your hometown. There's fish and small rodents.
Ugh. Well,
Egg, meat, pepperoni.
it's like pizza. Guess that's the closest I'll get this far from home.
I mean, it's really good
Probably.
sustenance.
My mom's cooking right now.
What was that?
So my mom's cooking or eating.
All right, so let's fast forward through these next few weeks as you prepare. Is there anything that you
anything fishy?
the forest slowly? You do notice as you like kind of keep track. You occasionally saw the street that I'm thinking you're coming up and is coming or going on, and you're checking is those two long houses where it has the thing going up or going across, and then it goes up to where the the noble's house is. That like intersection area is kind of where I was thinking you were approaching before you got attacked. So that's you keep a close eye on that area, and you see that the plant growth is, well, like it's slow for watching it, but it's fast for watching a plant grow. You can see progress every day that you go and check on it. Like there every now and then you'll see like a new little sprout of a tree pop up. You'll check back on it a few days later, and it's as tall as you are.
Huh.
It's noting this stuff down. Down.
You what?
Some stuff down?
Noting it down.
Oh, yeah,
the,
yeah.
The plant growth and stuff.
And you notice if you dare to, do you guys travel in further a little bit more? Because you know that the snakes don't really. They didn't seem to bother you the first time that you went in.
I think...
Until
I think...
a while. You got pretty deep in before they started attacking.
I think so she, if it was decided that everybody was going to go through and do that, Gumi would probably jump in and say, if we do decide to head back into the forest, I would, or that whatever jungle, whatever this is, we should probably stay at least maybe 10 feet back from, I guess, the bordering areas.
Yeah.
Because we don't want to get attacked.
I think the most I'd be willing to venture is, just sort of marching up the trees with my boots. And you see, like, he could just like run up these trees vertically, and just like perch on some branches and scout, and just sort of keep an eye into the woods, but not getting too far deep in.
Yeah, as you guys, from getting that close but not too close, you're able to see that the snakes don't really seem to be aggressive. They don't really have any, like they'll see you and just kind of like poke their head out and look at you, but they won't get too far out. But they can get within, you know, like a distance where you start to get a little bit nervous. But as the days pass by, you realize that they don't really have any intention of attacking you where you're at, and they don't seem to be aggressive particularly. Throughout this, though, does Ryan want to cast Speak with Animals at any time to see what all they have to say about stuff?
Yeah, let's do it.
So the information you can get...
I'm gonna have Gumi keep guard.
Just like fists ready, just in case.
Yeah. When she's doing stuff like this, we probably communicate it and just like again perched up on the branches, just like
now you're ready. Now you're ready for it. You get a couple of constrictors that are just like lounging on one of the tree branches, and you can talk to it. And it kind of dips its head down and like gets eye level with you. From the information you can get from these snakes, they used to be regular snakes, like regular sized snakes, but as the forest grew, they kind of grew as well, and you kind of get the idea that the growth of this forest is affecting not just the forest, but
Forest is growing snakes?
the forest is growing snakes.
But no, I mean, like, if there's small snakes and then there's the big snakes, were the big snakes the small snakes? So then where do the small snakes come from? Do they come from the ground?
There's a lot more snakes than would normally be in this area. They just kind of pop into existence. I don't know. They don't know what's going on. They from what you can tell, the snakes just move into this area and then get real big, and they get big to the point where sometimes the animals, like the other animals that are in the area, are staying the same size. They don't get bigger, just the snakes. And sometimes it gets to the point where they kind of want some other food. And if an elf wanders into the forest, that's a decent sized meal for these huge constrictors that are needing a lot of food to, you know, maintain this size. But that hasn't happened a lot recently, as the people stopped trying to go wander into the forest, as they realized people stopped coming out. All these snakes were gobbling them up. But they seem fairly satisfied for the most part. But sometimes they just get very hungry.
Did you find out anything about the full moon?
Every time you mention the full moon, the snake that you are talking to hisses at you and says, "You'll find out with the master. You'll find out when the masters come to get you," and then try to attack you. And then you just like subsequently blow their brains out. Because you know, all of your held actions go off. You punch them, then Gumi punches them and just like body slams one.
So I guess with that, because I guess this like gets communicated between the group and everything.
Yeah, they
so
got
can
some
it
sort
be?
of trigger.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like Gumi would bring up like, so if every time you've mentioned that they attack, before they say that one line and then they attack, it's like a trigger.
That's very peculiar. Does this sound like perhaps anything that Claude may have come across given his experience as a monster hunter, or maybe like some like religious stuff, like a curse or something that he might have heard from some old tomes of his father, you know, his family history, stuff like that?
Roll religion or history, whichever is better for you. Do you have proficiency?
Many intelligence proficiencies, unfortunately, but yeah, I'll roll. We'll figure it out. So it would all be the same.
Ryan's just standing there with like bite marks on her face.
Well, your friends can jump in before they start to attack. Thankfully.
Yeah. Again, we were being more careful the second time around.
Yeah. But every time this happens, the forest suddenly just starts to like, it's like kind of this passive moving, and then they suddenly start to like come in at you before you're able to retreat back into safety, and then they just kind of retreat back into the forest as well.
Trying to think, but it's not working.
He's trying to think, but it's not working. From what you can tell, with a 4, these snakes got big definitely by magic.
Something magical about all this.
It's not natural.
Question. Since like multiple days are passing by, how are the charges on my staff working? Like,
How does that work?
because each day I have to roll to see how many charges I get back.
Oh, that's only if you spend them. So, because the days pass by the next time we'll, you have full charges for anything. If you have anything that requires charges or to reset whatever,
Yeah, I'm assuming we're getting that all back.
you get that all
this time.
back.
Yeah.
It fully recharges while you're not doing anything.
Yeah, because I assume we're not seeing too much action over these days.
Yeah. But as the you guys haven't really made a plan yet for when the moon comes up, but it's coming up. All this information that you've gathered is spent maybe 2 or 3, like 2 weeks, 2.5 weeks of your downtime trying to get close to these snakes without getting too close and trying to extract the information that you can from the knowledgeable ones.
Well, it doesn't seem like we have a whole lot more than what we started with. So, unless anybody has any better ideas, I say we just stand sentry in a couple of those buildings bordering the river on the nights of the full moon and the nights around that time, and just try and see if we see anything enter the town from the forest.
All right, so
Have we checked? So she's just like, have we ever checked those houses though?
Which ones? The ones that were like in the
Yeah, like
forest there
overgrown and
on the
everything.
west?
you
I
were
thought we
heading
did.
you were heading for the nobles. You passed you didn't pass by because like it was overgrown. You wouldn't have been able to see them, but you know that going into the forest you can probably get to those other ones that were closer, but since you said you were going to the nobles, I was passing by those other ones,
Okay.
the other houses that were.
But we haven't gotten to see inside any.
You haven't seen any houses because of the thick jungle
Oh,
area.
Okay.
okay.
But yeah, the if you again, the snakes won't attack you unless you mention the full moon, or if
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. So should we try like
So-
venturing into one of those houses and just like not interacting with the snakes at all, and just seeing if we can walk
Yeah,
in?
so yeah, I'm thinking since those snakes only attack when you mention the full moon, we only have to worry about the ones that are like, yo, I'm hungry. We just blow its brains out. And just
Yeah.
The rest of us
continue.
scatter.
Yep. So yeah, no, I think we should definitely go check out those houses.
so you venture back in. The houses, the first one that you come
through the forest with my saber.
yeah, the first house that you come across, that first one on the bottom right, top left of the map, bottom right of that little area on the
Yeah, that trio.
Yeah. So you come across that house. It is completely overgrown. There's like a tree that has grown out of the middle of this house, and it looks like from what you can understand, this has been happening for like a few months ago. It looks like this is some sort of ancient relic, like ruin. This looks like this house has been long abandoned for many centuries, even though it was just a few months ago. And you don't see any signs of life around other than wildlife and way too many snakes. If you venture closer to the house, you'll see that the insides are almost completely intact. Nothing has disturbed it. Again, it looks like abandoned mid-use. Aside from this tree that is coming out of the floorboards in the middle.
I'm just gonna go up to the tree. She's gonna attempt to speak with plants.
All right. The tree that is in the middle of this house. And it's a pretty moderate house. Like it doesn't look like it's none of these elven homes look like poor, but this looks a little bit better off. This is probably the richer area of the neighborhood.
Just gonna keep ready.
Yeah.
Keep ready for an attack action.
You aim at the trees like, you gonna come to the left too?
She's got, I will say, like, she does have her short sword out.
Okay,
At
so you
this
pull out your
Yeah,
your
and,
sword.
like,
Yeah,
obviously-
you've both been using your swords to like carve through the
Yeah,
jungles.
exactly. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I was saying. Like, I've been using my saber like a machete to just like carve through the jungle and just
Yeah,
like
for sure.
have. And Claude just has during these like expeditions into the forest, he's just had like a much bigger gun just like resting on his shoulder with his other hand, which to the players like looks like a bit of like a blunderbuss kind of thing. He's just like had one resting on his shoulder, his blade, and the other hand just cutting through, and just like ready to go when anything happens.
All right. So you cast Speak with Plants. So this just allows you to communicate with this tree.
Well, technically, it's imbued with plants 30 feet around her, but she's
Oh, all-
specifically like.
All plants within 30 feet, but you want to speak to this tree. Is that how it works?
Yeah.
All right. So what do you want to ask this tree?
Can't think of how to word it.
Where do you come from, tree?
You know why the forest has been growing so much?
The tree will respond like the what do you call it? Leaves. I guess you're inside of this house, so you can't see the leaves, but you can hear them rustling above the roof. And Rhyme can translate that and hear like what the tree is saying. It says that a surge of magical energy has disrupted the balance in this region. Very close to here.
How long has this been happening?
It tells you about a few months since this magical surge first happened, which lines up with the stories of the villagers for when the first wave of like tree growth happened.
Okay. You know why the snakes are affected?
The tree will just say it has absolutely no idea, but it seems that all snakes seem to be affected equally to by the magic this magical surge. It seems to be affecting the plant life and the snakes equally.
Can I ask? She's gonna turn to the others. Relay this information. What else should I ask?
Ask about any. Ask if there have been any travelers of interest other than ourselves. Maybe if there was a source that harbored that magic that travels through this place.
The tree, or if you translate it into tree,
Yes.
the tree will respond, "No travelers, just the elves."
Makes it seem like this is out of character. It makes it seem like as you come through, don't make it this far. If the plants haven't seen them.
Do you ask the
Do
tree?
you know?
What's that?
Do you ask the tree that? Was that yeah?
I think she said yeah, because you're cutting out a lot.
Oh
too.
yeah, you're cutting out a bit. So you want to ask the tree if the villagers made it this far?
If any like adventurers or villagers have made it this far.
The tree will say it hasn't seen anybody coming from the village.
Okay.
Coming into this this far into the jungles, it hasn't seen anybody coming from the village, but it has seen the elves.
What have the elves been doing?
Going into the village.
Oh. Ooh.
Sounds like there's some dirty elves out here messing with messing with those good, clean elves in the village.
So Gumi's just like, so elves coming into the village. What? Then she's just like, but then people disappear. But then they're saying that.
Yeah,
And
did
then
they
it's
bring
saying
anything
that.
out?
Yeah.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, so it'll say that yeah, so nobody comes from the village alone. You'll see elves going into the village and then more elves coming back. Just walking.
How often is that?
Translated into tree, it will reply with every moon.
Huh. All right, there we go. So Gumi's like, you know what? I think it was a good idea coming here, being able to figure that out, because now that either means that there are elves out here that are coming forth and then bringing people back every month, or maybe they're among them staking out who they're going to bring next, heading back to do whatever, and then coming out.
Either way, it's good news. So we're looking for elves.
Ask one more thing. Is the magic that's being emitted, or is it always coming from the same area?
Yes. Very close to here.
Can you
Give us a direction.
The tree points. No, it'll tell you that it comes it'll give directions in tree, which you can interpret to be to the northeast or northwest.
Alright.
Like the directions in tree are just like, when the wind comes in on a stormy night, or but you can.
Noble houses are northwest of this building, aren't they?
I believe so.
Mm-hmm.
Wonder if those. Can you ask the tree, kindly, that if there are any distinguishing features of the elves that go into the village, any difference of dress or skin tone, anything that would make them seem distinct from the village elves?
She relays that.
It will say that the elves look. It cannot distinguish the culture, the differences in culture of the elves, and they don't look to be any different status.
I see.
Okay. Yeah, she says that.
Okay, so they can't tell if
The trees don't know.
It's a big dumb tree.
It's a big dumb tree.
So the big dumb tree can't be like one is male, the other is female.
I think it's told us everything it knows. They're elves.
Yes, it is. There. Huh? Yeah.
Okay. What are you going to say?
I wasn't gonna say anything. I was just gonna say if you were like just like move on if you're done. Are you still asking questions?
She was like, she said if anyone else, like if no one else has any other questions, she's gonna thank the tree and the plants and like.
All right. So you thank the tree, the plants, and the tree gives you its best tree salutation. And as you leave, that feeling you got earlier of that kind of, or like the very first time you enter the village of the forest of being watched, it kind of returns. This is I guess this is like the deepest you've been in the forest again, into the carnivorous forest, and you get that feeling of being watched once more.
It's the new title.
Is that a perception check potentially?
If you wanna, you get that feeling, and if you get paranoid and start to look around, that is a perception check.
All right.
Not peering around for the sake of interest.
17.
Okay. Is anyone else going to look around? Oh, wow. 17, 19.
I mean, Claude's just kind of
Constantly look around.
You know, he's not very perceptive, so he just sort of takes whatever comes. He's not really.
He's yeah. If it looks like it's gonna attack him, he shoots it.
Yeah, basically.
But with the 17 and 19, as you look around, you exit the house now, like, you know, probably through the door, being courteous, even though there's a giant hole. Like, all the windows are blown out, and there's like bits of the house have kind of rotted away. But as you exit the house, you catch a glimpse of what looks like an elven figure dashing behind some trees.
Relayed. Yeah, so
What?
Gumi relays this, but she's just like, she keeps it down. She's like, over there. It's just like elven figure behind the trees.
Is this in the direction, like, sort of closer to the?
It's on the opposite end of the
noble
road.
house?
It's on the opposite end of the road. So like you exit the house and there's the road running perpendicular or parallel. Opposite end of that road is where you they would have seen this figure.
Well, let's see if we can surprise him. Start. Can we kind of start sneakily making our way over there?
Roll some stealth checks.
Oh, actually, she's gonna expending a charge. Pass without trance.
Oh,
Trace.
pass without trace.
That's plus 10, I think, or plus 5?
Yeah, I think it's plus 10.
Plus 10 to stealth checks?
Yeah, plus 10 to stealth checks.
All right, so everybody roll your stealth checks plus 10. That's 20 for Claude.
Yeah, so 20 for Claude.
All right.
It's 19 for me.
And was that 19 yours? Oh, no, wait.
19 for me.
So 19 for you.
Yeah, so that's another. Okay, so it's a plus 10. and
Oh,
then
you're
I have-
figuring out your modifier. Okay.
Yeah, because I have a 9.
All right.
Snap, son.
29.
29. Can I
You guys
say,
didn't
like,
roll
her
above
body-
10? And you're... Yeah.
Or below.
Can I say that her body just kind of like slinks down and is just like.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
move
just gliding
amongst the
across
brush.
The floor.
You move amongst
Yes.
the brush and just you know, under the foliage.
Because
Dang
like,
it.
I mean, you could like traverse really smoothly like that. I imagine, like, you know, like I'm like in DMC mode right now because that's how I get into this character. But like, you know, in Devil May Cry 5, have you seen how V sprints?
Yes.
Kind
Can
of,
I,
yeah.
like, ride you a little bit and just go like just gliding across the forest floor, just all smooth like.
So could that be an advantage for stealth for Raph's character then?
Maybe. Well, I mean, I don't know if we really need it because I already got a 20. It could just be
Yeah.
a flavor sort of.
Yeah,
thing.
well, yeah. The pass without trace was like good enough. You guys would be able to do this, but yeah, we'll say that over the months or over the weeks, you guys develop some sort of camaraderie and you develop strategies and tactics, and you're like, all right, let's do this. And you stealth behind the tree where you saw it, and you're able to get there fairly quickly. It's not too far away, but by the time you get there, having lost sight of it, it is not where you saw it, but you're able to see you're able to see the creature heading away from you, heading north, and it has something attached to its arm that it is interacting with. I guess with your perception checks from before, with keeping those, you're able to see that at least Gumi and Rhyme are able to see that she is attaching some sort of like parchment to the tail of a winged snake.
Oh.
Snake.
Is this some sort of messenger or something?
And she
Could
like
we-
like a hawk, she just like attaches it and the snake flies off.
Could we potentially, with our stealth checks, sneak up on this person, especially with like my 45 movement, and just like
It has not noticed
grab, and just like grab and restrain?
I was gonna say, while this is going on, like at some point along the path, can like Claude have like jumped off this ride and just rolled and then like ducked off into some other foliage?
Absolutely.
How far is that flying snake?
In the tree, it is like flying through the trees. It has gotten, let's say, like at this point, 30 feet away.
30 feet?
30 feet away.
Before
it
he
just
jumps off,
just
Claude's
leaving.
just gonna quickly whisper. It's just like, okay, what are we doing? Are we going loud right now?
Let me go ahead. You know what?
I don't know if this guy's alone. Should I?
She's just like, if you want to go through and grab that out of the sky, go ahead and get that, because I'm gonna go through and see if I can restrain this one.
Okay, go for it. And so that's where he like jumps off, rolls off into the woods, and just like lines up a shot. And I'm gonna try to wing the fly.
It is out of the sky.
Yeah, I'm gonna spend a grit point to try and wing him.
All right. So Gumi is going to try to restrain the female elf, and Claude is going to, at the same time, ground the flying snake.
I'm gonna try to. So I'm taking a shot.
Yeah, and you guys have advantage for attacking with
Right.
surprise.
Surprise. So yeah, so I'm gonna spend a grit point. I have to make an attack. Good thing I got advantage. With Sextus.
All right, so that's an 18 to restrain.
18.
Well, that's a 27.
Oh my!
Natural 20 to ground that thing.
If you want to, you can pop this snake.
I mean, first of all,
Let's count it up. Look at 17, 18, 27,
I'm gonna say, if you want to, you can pop this snake. It has 3 health.
oh. Yeah, no, no, it's dead. It doesn't have to do anything. It's
Well, because
no matter what, just like
yeah, because you can kill it, or you can keep it alive, or I assume you want to kill it.
oh.
That's like that is.
See, it doesn't seem like an intelligent thing, so I'm just gonna just pop it and just just right between the wings through the spine.
And then it's just ping, as huh? Yeah, so Mel slithers underneath this creature and just kind of like reappears.
Yeah, so like the way I want to do this is like, as that's going on, so like Gumi, you know, like her form reverts, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then like it just kind of opens up like this maw,
Ugh.
and just goes around this person to restrain him.
Yeah. So you've got like this thing in your maw, and it's like
you just gobbled them up.
Just gobble it, like you've completely almost completely engulfed this creature, because she's bigger than you.
You
slightly.
are like a gelatinous cube.
And it is.
Is it possible to like to make it so like if this person tries to like attack her to get away, that like she like makes herself more corrosive?
That, yeah, you can just attack. I would say that would be just the attack to the creature if it tries to get away.
Okay.
With advantage, because at this point you've got it completely engulfed. Almost completely engulfed. That's pretty awesome.
So Claude's spinning his gun as he walks casually up to the dead bird snake and just
and
picks out whatever it had.
And this female elf, you see that it's an elf, but now that you've got it in your mouth, it doesn't really look like an elf actually. It's got the sharp features, but they're way sharper. The face kind of comes down to a snout. The teeth are extremely sharp. The ears are longer and even more pointed. It's got this super angular face to it. It looks like it was once an elf.
Okay. So is it possible to move to the party with this one grappled?
Yeah, you can move at half speed.
Cool. Yep. She's just gonna move back to the party with this one grapple.
All right.
Whoop,
Yeah,
whoop, whoop,
I've grabbed the whatever
And-
Yeah.
scroll was or whatever, and start moving back to the others.
Just gives off this like, kind of just like, I would say like a little like bubble pops off for when she's talking at that point, and it's just kind of like, don't want to kill her, but if she tries to escape, let's knock her out.
Sounds like a good deal. And as he's sort of approaching, just
And
his
she's-
hard boots going down in the marsh, and just like, well, what have we here?
She's struggling and just like she's hissing at you, and as she does, you can see that her tongue is forked.
Ah, well, that's freaky. And just pull out the blunderbuss and just like set it right, like in front of her face, and just be like, "All right, so what's your deal?"
Ryan's gonna request to look at the. Oh,
The parchment.
Oh,
So look at-
at the parchment.
yeah.
Yeah, so I'm pulling like fishing the parchment out with my other hand and just like unraveling it.
Rhyme, you see on the parchment is actually drawings of you, all of you.
Looks like we've been made. That's a pretty good likeness.
Just a quick like one of those like police sketch drawings of everybody in the party that she was trying to send somewhere before you popped that snake.
So, what's all this about? Common lady, do you speak it?
Yes.
Ryan's. I was gonna say Ryan's debating on if she should do speak with.
Yeah,
Speak with animals. She was speaking a different tongue, and she switches to common, which is kind of now thick and c. But she'll say, "Yes, I speak it. It's not worth my tongue."
Who are you sending this to? You got friends?
She will also say, "Yes, you will soon find out."
All right, I don't got time for your games. I'm here to get paid and get out. So why don't you tell me what I want to know, and I won't blow your head off, because I see you're quite unfamiliar with this weapon I'm holding in my hand. My sister designed a few of these, and they're quite destructive. You ever seen an arrow? Well, imagine 1,000 of those hitting you in the face simultaneously.
She's gonna say,
Can I like intimidate her?
"Yeah, sure."
With that.
14. I'll say Raph.
Uh-huh.
Meet me in the side room really quick.
Okay.
Oh,
Yo.
Yo.
So as you try to intimidate her with this blunderbuss pointed at her face, she's squirming inside of Gumi's mouth. And she looks at you directly in the eye and says, "Listen here, kid. I don't have any intention of finding out what that feels like. But how about you convince them to let me go, and you follow me? I need you to make a wisdom saving throw."
Oh no. She says this verbally though?
Verbally, yes.
So everybody else hears this too.
Yes. But we'll see what happens after the save. She is obviously casting suggestion on you.
Nope.
Well, her eyes glow green.
That's -1. It's 8.
Fantastic. So your eyes glow. Her eyes glow green as she says this, and her tongue flicks. And the that sounds like a good idea. You should probably let her go and follow her to wherever she wants to lead you.
All right.
All right. So as he's saying those words, this creature looks at him directly, just face to face, staring down the barrel of this weapon, this big beefy weapon. And she says, Well, I have no intention of finding out what that feels like. But how about you convince your friends to let me go and you follow me?
No, yeah, you're right. That sounds like a good idea. How about we just let her go and follow her over to wherever she was headed?
It's okay. So
Was that
number
was that a
one,
wisdom saving throw?
She's going to
Don't worry,
immediately.
it was actually I got my bonuses wrong. It was actually a lot better than it looked. But yeah, I say we do it.
She's
So,
gonna look over
first-
to the one holding the stick and say, "You should probably listen to him."
Yeah, this isn't
can
gonna do
I
us any good.
attack?
You
Can I
can.
attack this one?
You can.
Because
Right
I'm
after
just
she
gonna
says that.
start- Okay.
So.
See, that
Oh,
was-
jeez. Chomp.
So essentially how this is gonna work, right? Is she hears this and then hears Claude just like, nah, yeah, we should go, and then hears this one go and say that to Rhyme, and then you just hear her go, you should probably stop your bullshit, and then just
That's all right. So roll the damage because it is possible. It is pretty fairly possible for her to survive this, but we'll see how bad she is afterwards. But Rhyme will still have to make her wisdom saving throw, as she
I
is.
was gonna say I could have given Claude advantage. That's what I was asking if it was a wisdom saving throw.
What can you do to give him advantage?
Aura of many voices. When a creature within 5 feet of you makes.
What
a
in the
wisdom
world are
saving
those
throw,
numbers?
you can't
Roll
make a
again. Screw
reaction.
that. That was awesome. All right, that's better. As a reaction, you can.
let
I
me
can
sneak
grant
attack.
them advantage or disadvantage on the saving throw.
Do you have to spend an action to do that?
She said reaction.
It's a
Reaction?
reaction.
Then you can give him advantage.
Eh.
18 points.
Yep, 18 points.
Well, should I
Chomp.
roll again to see if
Roll-
this actually happens or?
Well, yeah. Let's see if with that when she speaks, if you're able to get out of it. Oh,
14.
I think that actually still. Oh no, that actually does succeed with the advantage. So I'll say that you start to sling your weapon over your shoulder. Like, yeah, I think we should. Wait, what? Chomp. And as soon as she gets like bit by the thing that she's currently grappled by, she goes and will her eyes glow green. So when she tried to cast, you recognize this as casting suggestion on him. Her eyes were glowing a subtle green. Now her eyes glow a much brighter green, and it kind of envelops her entire form. She gets suddenly and extremely suddenly, she gets thin, super small. She becomes a snake and slithers her way out of the grip of Gumi before she can re-grab her.
Okay.
And she's going to start running away. You can make or slithering away. You can make opportunity attacks as she starts to run.
Can I make an opportunity attack with my saber?
You're all pretty close.
Okay.
But-
Capitate her.
But as that happens, the forest around you starts to move.
I'm chopping.
Good way or a bad way?
24.
Oh my.
24. All right. Well, everybody roll your attacks really quick, and then just roll your attacks and damages, and let me know what the totals add up to if you beat 11.
Oh, well, I did 5 points of slashing.
So that's 5.
And then let me.
If you beat AC 11.
Okay. No, I was looking at this because I was like, is it possible to do an attack and then bonus action 2 other attacks?
Well, this is
Not
just
on
opportunity
an
attack.
opportunity.
Yeah.
This is your turn hasn't. Technically, this would be her movement, and then you're acting on her turn. In combat, that's how this would work. And then you'd be able to chase her afterwards.
So I'm gonna go through and do I want to do the short sword or the unarmed? 13?
Mhm.
Okay. So yeah, let me just 13 and then
There it is.
11.
11.
Hey, made up for my 1 on that 6. That D6.
All right. She's looking, as a snake, looking pretty rough.
15, 16, 17, 18.
We're not.
I'm
No,
gonna
she's not
use-
looking pretty rough yet. Huh?
Brian's gonna use ice knife.
Oh, wait. Can you? You can't cast a spell as a opportunity attack
okay.
unless you have specific features.
Yeah, if you have Warcaster, that's Warcaster's specialty.
Mine. She's going to just fucking. Okay, so she's just
Bonk
gonna
it.
hit it. Do that stuff. Sure, it's just kill with her stuff. Blue, that's. So she doesn't have shilly. I'm just gonna call it shilly. Shillelagh. So that is a 1d. Yeah,
A
still a plus 10
shillelagh.
actually. Yeah, it's still a plus 10.
Yeah, it hits.
That is a. I think that's a 1d6. Plus. Right? 5. Yeah, I think that's right.
10. Now she's looking pretty rough.
Okay.
And then you said as she's running, the forest is starting to move.
Yes, you can see that actually. Now that you've been here for quite a while, in the direction she's moving, you now know she's moving towards the direction of the manor, and the forest is kind of it's closing in, and you can hear the snake form of her as she's weaving through the trees, like hissing frantically, and you can start to see the snakes kind of assemble, blocking your path behind, and are going to start to push you towards deeper into the forest.
I say we chase.
Yeah, we're just gonna chase her, or I'm gonna. So how far is she away?
She's moving her full movement, so that's 60 feet.
60.
Yep.
I've got. Okay, so I've got 45, and then I'm gonna spend a key point, step of the wind, bonus action dash, another 45.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm just going to attack her.
All right. Mm-hmm. That hits.
Yep. That's okay.
And
And then
how?
I'm gonna.
That's all you need. How do you want to finish her off in her snake form?
In her snake form, so basically as she like just kind of goes and goes over to her, I want her to kind of like leap up, like just kind of like leap up and then just pounce right on top of her and then just dissolve this person, like she eats her.
Just like splat.
Yep, splat and then
Yeah.
just eats her.
Like, yeah, so you jump up into the air and like assume this position of that maw again and just splat down on her, and by the time you reform yourself, there's just a skeleton remaining of that snake.
So she's dead?
Oh, she's dead.
She's dead.
She's dead. But as you see this, you see Gumi reform herself with the snake sticking out of her gut. The snake skeleton. The snakes behind you are starting to get closer, and you can actually start to see a couple more flying snakes through the trees in the same direction.
These like birds that have turned into snakes? Like, what are these?
They're winged snakes. Flying snakes. Snakes with wings.
So they're pushing us in the direction to be deeper in the forest.
Mm-hmm. They're trying to cut off your retreat.
I say we run for that manor. If we can stop this at the source, maybe her allies are in there, and we can finish them off and end this curse or whatever this is.
Because they don't know. We took away their time to know. Yeah, let's go.
Dash, 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 dash. So you're all
Dash.
yeah. So you guys all make it to to the manor. The running along these paths, and some of the snakes that were directly behind you were the only ones who heard the order before the thing died, and the ones that you approach coming up ahead of you don't seem to be paying you any mind. The same kind of just passive, oh look, there's something here, neutral snake stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And as you get closer to the manor, you see this large 3-story manor, a beautiful painted whitewashed stone. Again, kind of looking like it's completely overgrown. No trees coming out of this one, but completely overgrown. You don't see any. You don't see any trees coming out of it, but some of the windows have been broken because of trees popping up near it. But the only thing that you can tell that this mansion is, recent and not a relic is the paint is still immaculate, completely, perfectly intact. And it seems that there's some of the trees forming around it, they don't seem to, from the position of the trees, it doesn't seem to be random. There is no trees specifically extremely close to this building.
Seems protected.
And so as you look at it, you see this. You see the path walking up to it, and there's a large gate that is at the front, as well as a 10-15 foot tall wall that is completely surrounding it. But it is covered, completely overgrown with vines and some other small plants.
Oh, I just realized something.
Oh.
Huh.
I killed that person. And the touch of death, the monk's way of long death, gives me
Oh, that's right.
temp, temp HP.
Yep.
Cool.
So you gain some temp HP.
Wisdom
Alright.
modifier plus my monk level.
Well,
So that's 5
Claude's-
plus wisdom.
Yep.
Claude's full speed ahead, so just kicking down the gates or whatever needs to be done.
So what you see is this.
Oh.
Oh, it's a map.
Not to scale. This map is not to scale.
Ah, dang.
It's not that small. But that's what you see when you approach this map, the manor. When you approach the map, you see. No. So yeah, that's what you see when you approach this manor, and the wall that is surrounding it is 10 to 14 feet tall, or 10 to 15 feet tall, with a large gate by the path. Oh, I forgot to put the gate in. But yeah, there's a gate blocking your entrance, and the walls are completely overgrown, as well as trees hanging over the wall. So for this group, it's probably pretty inconsequential to get over.
No, yeah, I could just
You can literally walk over
it. Run up the gate and just flip over onto the other side and hero pose landing.
Gumi could just walk through the gate.
Oh yeah.
Oh, do you have
So
that?
is the gate? So with the gate and everything, is it like a locked gate, closed, or?
Yeah, it seemed to be locked, although it is kind of bound shut by all the vines that are kind of entwined within it. It's kind of like
Would it be possible? So I assume they're like an inch thick and all that other stuff.
the vines.
An inch thick. No, the gate and how it is.
Sure.
Like there's like an inch between each.
Oh
space
yeah,
or whatever.
between it there is a sufficient amount of space. Like you can without the vines you can probably stick like an arm through it. But with the vines a little bit less, so probably a few inches.
I'm gonna go underneath it and just.
All right. Leaving only rhyme.
And then I'm gonna go through. So is there a way to like cut these vines in such a way to get that gate open?
It looks like it is completely overgrown, and you would have to be there for quite a while.
Ooh.
You could, but it would take a long time.
Okay. So
Nothing you can do with within the span of a few rounds.
I don't know why, but I
just had the thought of pole jumping over the over like the fence gate. No, what she can do?
I don't know. You would need a much bigger pole.
After Claude's hero landing, he's just looking back, just like, "Hey, Rhyme, you got a way over that gate?"
What's the gate made of? Is it metal or is it like wood?
Gate is like wrought iron. Yeah, twisted metal. Or no, it's not metal actually. No, yeah, it's metal.
Actually, would it be possible?
But you see that there are trees overhanging the wall, as well as the wall itself being pretty thickly covered in vines.
You know what? Would it be possible for Gumi to kind of like go out and just be like, "Hey, let me give you a lift"?
Yeah, you can just,
And just
right
kinda,
back
like,
through.
Help hoist her. Yeah, just kind of help hoist her up so she can just get over.
Yeah, you can give her a little boost to get to the top of the wall, and then she'll have to
Jelly
climb down
boost.
the other side. Yeah, a little jelly boost. What's your strength?
Mine?
Yeah,
+2.
that's good enough. Yeah, you can help her. You can help boost her over, and she can get over on top of the wall, and then help herself back down, and you once again just walk through the gate.
I just realized like I could either like walk through the gate or I could just climb over it.
Yeah, like used two
You
are
have
super
a
mobile.
lot of- yeah,
Used two are super mobile.
Yeah.
You have lots of options.
Oh yeah, true. Like yeah, Gumi, you could just walk over it.
I
Yeah.
could walk over it. Like,
yeah.
I was like, oh wait a minute.
Either way, we're in.
So you see,
We are in.
Saving that now.
so you see the facade of this manor, beautiful painted white, with like a a nice like granite stone base at the bottom on the first floor, and some of the windows you can see are busted out by some of the trees that are close to it. But other than that, the manor looks pristine, as well as those two pools in the front. There are like these elven made little water features that have since become overflowing and teeming with life. Like there's animals that have taken over these water features.
Time to keep low and quiet.
Have we like lost our tail?
You look back and the snakes that were coming up behind you seem to have become disinterested. But they're on the road. They seem to still be like not patrolling. I don't know. Like they're snake patrolling. They've amassed themselves by the entrance to the road.
Just a question. Considering it's been like a few days, maybe a week since that one attack, would Ryan be back at full hit points?
You're all back
No,
at full
we've
hit points.
had-
Yeah.
Yeah, we would have been up at that after the first day.
Yeah, you're all back at full hit points. So the manor stands before you. There's the doors, the large double doors at the front, as well as several windows on the first floor.
I can pass that trace again. So
Try to sneak through.
Yeah.
gonna use that.
You can, and Claude pulls out a blunderbuss in one hand and one of his 6-shooters in the other.
I say it would be better to be stealthy just so we can get an idea of everything around here.
For all we know, there could be a whole civilization in this manor.
And I'll fight them all.
It'd be unwise to go in. Going loud.
I'll stick to the back then.
So are you stealthing?
Yeah, I guess we'll stealth then.
All right.
So, plus 10?
Stealth checks plus 10.
28.
Cool.
Oh no, sorry, 31. Wow.
Oh, Mel's
I
yours
got
was
28.
31.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. 28, 31. Pretty good so far. Rhyme.
If all goes south.
There it is. Oh, actually, that's still... So it's 29, 28, 31. Lowest is 28. All right, going in. And then Claude's got his your blunderbuss prepared for.
Blunderbuss and one of his 6-shooters. Sextus in the other hand.
My question is, because the idea I had was, so does this thing have, does this place has windows at all?
Yeah, there's
So
3 stories.
What I want her to do is, since she can just stick to walls and just move around, I want her to go around that manner with that like 31 in stealth and just kind of peek in through these windows to see if she sees anybody, and then if there's anything of interest in any of these areas, she'll come back down and let people know.
Make a... I'll say make a perception check with advantage.
Okay.
Is anyone else going to be... Are you going to wait for her to come back? And wow, okay.
Yeah. Again, I'm not... Claude's sticking towards the vent.
25.
Alright, so before you enter, you see Gumi just kind of like roll up to the building and just kind of up the wall. And her head just kind of like pops out of her amorphous body and like looks into some windows and moves to another one and looks in and moves to another one and looks in. By the time you get back, you get the count of 4 more of those of this like that same creature that you met before. They're all wearing similar garb, kind of flowy robes and like, you know, bright colors associated with them, but they have that same kind of facial features of the sharp, you know, those sharp jawline and like the slanted cheekbones and those deep green eyes. But you also see that the inside of this manor is mostly empty. There's nothing else other than those creatures that have moved around. And then, by this time you will see that some of them have interacted with some of the snakes that, you know, the flying snakes that you saw flying in earlier. And they're all like gathering in some of the different rooms and discussing, you know, talking with amongst each other whatever is written on those parchments. But they don't seem to be under any threat. They don't know you're here. But they know they know you're coming, but they don't know you're here.
Okay. So she goes back down and she just lets them know everything that she's seen.
Yeah, so you
How
see
many was that again?
4 of them.
So you see that there are you can explain that what the three floors are. The first floor is the social gathering halls, right, where you have your it's the nobles' home. So they treat their guests to, like, you know, big ballrooms, giant nice large dining hall. There's a little conference room where the nobles meet with the peasants, and that's on the first floor. The second floor is on the second floor, studies and libraries. There's a lot of books that have been gathered. These nobles are very, very well read. On the third floor is their personal residences, the lord and lady's room, and another room that seems to have children's toys scattered about.
Okay, yeah, she lets them know all of that.
Okay, but are they all in the same room?
For their personal rooms, no. The lord and lady have their own separate room. The lord is on the east end of the building. The lady's on the west end, and above, so north of her room is the child's room. So you can see that of like his room, her room, kid's room.
And where was the fourth one?
What fourth one?
You said there was 4 creatures in there.
Oh no! They're the 4 creatures are just throughout the house, moving about.
Okay, so they're not none of them in the same room.
No, they're not all in the same room. Although I'll say there's 2 of them, first floor, in the room that is directly adjacent to, or that is directly looking in from here. There's 2 of them in there, but the other ones are spread out.
Okay. So
do you think these look like noblemen?
Make an insight check.
No.
They, you notice that they're all female. That's all you can get from that.
Okay,
They
so-
if they're the noblemen's, they're definitely not the lord and lady, seeing as they're all female.
Oh yeah.
Okay, yeah, so it's just all female.
Yeah, probably not the manor owners. Well, that's good. Just didn't want anything to be complicated, seeing as we're sent to, help the nobles if we can. But if they're the ones behind this, that would have been weird.
So she's just looking at them. She's just like,
Yeah, and aside from
"Should we
them,
get our-"
manor's empty.
She's just like, outside of this, should we get that cart of items ready?
Yeah, perhaps we should.
It's like there's 4 of them left. There's only 3 of us. I think we should play it safe if possible. Maybe get them one by one. They're talking at the moment, but maybe...
No, I don't know how thin those walls are, though. Getting one might alert the rest. Unless we have any particularly quiet methods.
I mean... we probably don't know, but...
At least none. If they're as tough as the last one, they could probably take some hits. So after that, they might be able to alert the others if we don't kill them in one go.
That's true. Well, it's up to you guys how we do this. I only say it because if we could do a 1-by-1 thing, or at least maybe get, I don't know, 2 of them and then kill 2 and then get the other 2. I'm just saying fighting them all 4 at once isn't necessarily a good idea.
Well, at the very least, we could get a good ambush on a couple of them, see if we can take them out. And
Maybe.
if that works, then they'll be down 2 and we could try and stealth kill the rest, or
Maybe.
if it doesn't work, then at least we did a bunch of damage to start with.
Maybe we can wait until 1 or 2 of them leaves the house. What if 2 of them decide to leave the house at the same time? Then we can take them out that way. And then go inside and take the other 2.
Yeah, sounds like a similar sort of scenario. Still isolating a couple.
Mm-hmm. So I'd say we get our items ready, and then if you want to stake it out, wait to see if any of them leave. I can keep watching these windows. I can keep watching the windows. It's no issue so far. And then just continue going through, because at some point they're probably going to wonder where the other one is. So they might go looking.
True. Yeah, I say we stake out here then.
Alright.
So, I'll prepare our cart of items and retrieve whatever, I guess, sort of whatever we would have gotten from that.
Yeah, well, yeah. So the cart of items
Bring all our belongings up so that can be used. I
well,
think.
so the cart of items, it stays wherever it is, and at any time you can just get an item that you would have gotten.
I'm just flavoring it.
Okay, so you.
But I would say Claude would probably get just like a healing potion out of
At
there.
least. Okay.
Yeah.
So that's what kind of healing potion?
Let's see.
The standard one is 1, and that's 2d4 plus 2. I think greater is 44 plus 4, and that costs 2. Superior
so
is
84 plus
84
8.
plus 8.
So that's all 3.
That's 3.
I mean, I don't think I really want to go for anything else, so I might just put it all into one big healing potion.
One big heal.
I am going to look at the potions real quick just because
Oh yeah, what else can we buff with?
Well, there's a lot of potions.
There's the elixir of health, which is rare, but yeah, actually.
So it's either you get one. Huh? Oh, you weren't here when the card of items was explained. So the card of items, it's just an item that you have. Basically, you have kind of like economic points with the other one. You have 3 points that you can spend.
Was what it was explained.
Well, oh, you were here?
I
Okay.
think I joined when you started explaining it.
Okay, good. Yeah, I didn't know when you got in, so.
Oh.
Good.
Yeah,
So
I'd
you-
be like, oh, yeah.
Yeah.
May I make a suggestion? Can change into a snake and spy on them if you wish.
That is risky.
Then yeah, would you have any way of letting us know when's an opportune moment to attack?
Well, I can just come out and inform you.
I don't know. We don't. There's nothing else in that house, and I'm pretty sure if a snake just comes in there, they might be questioning.
Aren't there already snakes in there?
There's snakes everywhere.
But there are snakes in the house too.
The house interior seems pretty empty, other than the 4 that you saw. Although at this point now, a significant amount of time has passed. How long does your Pass Without a Trace last? Is it like an hour or something?
Oh,
Or is it just instant and then you
an
just...
hour.
Okay, so okay, you got some time on that spell. But as you guys are hiding out, amongst the bushes and whatnot of the foresty areas, you hear two. You hear and you see 2 more of those creatures again, returning back from the direction you guys just came, or not directly, but coming out from the forest and are looking to enter the mansion, and they just climb over the wall.
Wait a minute. So there's 4 inside, and 2 more just came out.
Mm-hmm.
That changes things. I think I might actually go with a potion of heroism. Just spend all 3 charges on that.
All right, potion of heroism.
What does that do?
It gives whoever drinks it for 1 hour 10 temporary hit points, and you're under the effects of bless for the duration.
Oh,
well.
really? I thought it would
Yeah.
I just thought it just would have been heroism.
No, yeah,
What
you would
is-
think, but nah.
What
But that's
does
pretty good
bless
too.
do?
Some good
Bless
stuff.
is-
Buffs,
yeah,
I think.
You get to add a D4 to any attack roll or
Oh, that's
saving
nice.
throw.
All right. So yeah, those 2 are coming through, and they're just walking up the front path, gonna open the door and walk in if you don't do anything.
Sorry, I'm still. I'm still trying to
Sorry.
figure out what potions I want. Because with the charges and everything that are on here for this, I'm like, I want healing, but then I realize I can get some other stuff too, and I'm like, oh. I'm like, I don't know.
I think I'm
You don't have-
kinda down
remember-
for the one-off buff.
Remember, you don't have to spend them now.
Yeah, you can do it whenever,
Just when you need
but-
them.
But I'm looking to perhaps pre-buff. If
Yeah.
there's gonna be
Yeah.
a fight.
Because since there's so now there's 6. So now the issue is now that we thought it was 4 originally. So I wanted to go into this pre-prepared with the stuff, and then afterwards go ahead and do it. And now 2 more came in, so now I'm like,
Hey,
okay, yeah, now we really need to get ready.
like I said,
It's gonna be a fight.
I'm always down to go loud. And, well, I don't have all day to be waiting around here. And, quite frankly, I do best, let's just say, in an all-out battle.
Ryan is gonna.
Oh no, go ahead. I'm just looking.
Ryan's gonna cast Entangle on the two.
What's that do?
Where is it? 6 tabs open for all the spell stuff. There it is. So grasping weeds and vines sprout from the ground in a 20-foot square starting from a point within range. For duration, these plants turn the ground in the area into difficult terrain. A creature in the area when you cast a spell must succeed on a strength saving throw or be restrained by entangling plants until the spell ends, which is 1 minute.
Alright, so they just have to make strength saves.
Yep.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Come on.
Nope.
Yes. Come on.
Definitely no.
All this happening, Claude's just like still like off strategizing with Gooey and just being like, now that one tried to put some sort of charm on me, and she did seem pretty tough, but besides that, I don't know if they're too much fighters or have offensive capabilities.
Well, why not then? Let's go.
But at the least we could get the drop on them.
Yes.
And then the two that are walking up into the like about to head into the stairs, vines pop out from the ground and entangle their feet, and they're unable to free themselves. Do they take damage?
No, they don't take damage.
Just restrained?
Just restrained. As soon as it happens, they just start yelling.
Gonna.
So,
I don't know.
Ah, dang it, nurse. What's going on?
so I'm just gonna say I decided to go with greater healing and then a
Okay.
healing potion. So
Okay.
that's all.
Yeah.
So 2 healing potions, 1 good one, 1 alright one.
Yep.
Okay,
I'm gonna down a potion of heroism.
that's your action. Everyone roll initiative.
Was that my surprise round action? Or do we still get a surprise round?
They've as soon as she casts it, you all get your 1 action to go, and then initiative. So your surprise round action is downing the potion.
Okay, so I'll get 10 temporary hit points.
What this initiative is. Oh,
Whatever.
let's see what this initiative is. Oh no.
Oh, it's looking good for you guys.
Oh,
Oh.
Right, so that
Nice.
is
Do we have a 2 scale map?
yes. Actually, no.
No, never mind.
Let's see. So that was what did those guys? Wait, no, I only roll 1 for these guys. What did you all roll? The swarm's dead.
The 2.
I got a 16.
Rhymes a 2.
Yes, I got a 6.
16, 6. All right. So Claude, you can go first. While I'm setting up all these other stuff, but you go first.
Ooh. So they're all entangled over there?
They're all entangled.
Can I line up in such a way that like there's 2 of them and like both of them in a line in front of me?
Oh yeah,
Is that what
absolutely
my
you can.
movement-
They're
good.
right next to each other.
Get into such a position and just like pull out my lightning javelin and just throw it at the furthest one away from me, and it just like turns into a bolt of lightning, travels forward and hits the one in the middle. The one that's closest to me has to make a dex save, and the one that's furthest away I have to attack.
Okay. So they make a dex save.
Javelin of light.
Okay, so
So
you rolled a 7.
Yeah, I rolled a 12 to hit.
Oh yeah, so 5
the
plus
one in
7 to hit the one in the back.
Yes.
The one in the back you hit, and I don't think the 10 dex save misses or makes it.
No, yeah, that fails. So first off, dex save takes 14 points of lightning damage,
Dex save takes 14.
and the the one in the the one that I attacked takes
Wait,
22 points of piercing and lightning.
is this? Oh right, no, this is your regular turns. Oh wait, no, Gumi, you still have a surprise action.
Oh, do I?
Yeah.
Right, because
Oh.
you didn't down a potion, right?
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah.
Oh, so wait, so that's 14 for the first one, 22 for the next one.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
The one that was in the way takes 14 lightning as it streaks along, and the one in the back gets stabbed.
The full
and
bunt of it.
lightning bolted. Yeah.
Okay.
So is it possible to move with my movement to
Yeah.
them and just
You get your
like-
full. You get a full round.
Oh, they're restrained, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you have advantage on your attacks in addition to it being a surprise.
Yeah.
And
So you get.
technically, I think they would have made that saving throw with. I would have had advantage on the attack roll. First of all, let me see if I crit.
Yes, you can
And
crit.
They would have. Yeah, they would have made the save with. Okay, no. Disadvantage, I think.
Yeah. Yeah. They failed it.
But yeah, the save doesn't
Yeah.
matter.
If
but
they
for the
succeeded,
attack, I
we would have
to-
rolled it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go up to the. Actually, no, yeah, I'm just gonna go up to him and just start wailing down.
And
The one that got hit, I'm gonna start wailing on the one that got hit with the 14.
all right, the first one.
So,
I guess this is the one closest to all of you that hits.
yep.
With advantage.
Okay. What's advantage if I crit? No, okay, so
Like 20.
20 hits.
just well, bang.
Plus
that's 8
plus your
Oh yeah, plus the
sneak.
sneak attack.
Or you can add sneak attack to one of these, so whichever one you want to hit
Oh.
with sneak.
I'll hit
you
the
can-
other one with sneak.
All right, so that's 8.
I'll hit the other one, so that's 8, and then I'll extra attack. Yeah, I'll extra attack the same one.
Same one.
Yep. And
That hits.
then Just... Okay,
That still hits.
there we
Yep.
go. And then that's
Oh.
another 12.
12.
And then I'm going to go up to the other one that got entangled.
Mhm.
I'm going to bonus action flurry of blows and spend a key point for that.
All right.
And then
Yeah, get all those advantage attacks in.
Ooh yeah.
Yep. So then I'm gonna go through and hit this one. So the first one is gonna be with the sneak attack added.
Mhm.
Wow.
Another d6.
All right, 3.
8.
So
that
8
is-
points.
Okay.
And then. Okay.
Oh yeah. You hit.
And then,
This is on the second one, right?
yep, the second
yeah.
one takes another 8.
And you knock this one senseless. She is dead.
Oh, sweet.
Oh.
That's more temp HP.
Hey.
That's 10 more. Well, temp HP can only get refreshed. It doesn't stack.
Right, that's right. You can't add.
For the long death?
temp.
Yeah, so temp HP, the way temporary HP, I had to look this up because I have a character who uses temp HP. Temp HP, the way temp HP works is it doesn't stack on top of each other. You take the one that has more. So if you get temp HP from multiple effects, you just take the one that gives you the most temp HP. So if you have 10 temp and another something else gives you 11, then you just have 11.
You take
Or-
the 11.
Yeah, or if once it goes down and you get another 10 back, then it just goes back up to 10.
Huh. Okay.
So it's good if you take
Yeah.
damage between them.
Yeah,
It
so
just
since nothing has
refreshes it.
happened yet, since nothing's happened to you yet, you haven't
So
gone
cool.
your health down.
Awesome.
So, yeah.
That one and...
That one's dead.
That's one.
The other one is still screaming.
It's still my turn, technically.
Yes, well that'll happen before you went.
Well,
Or,
technically,
no,
it
let's say
only-
that
it only
happened
would've
as-
died because it happened
Yeah,
at
let's
the same time, so
simultaneously.
technically it would have died if I lightninged it first.
Yeah, we'll say the surprise round plus your rounds going simultaneously.
All right. Well, I've thrown the javelin, and I'm gonna take the gun in my offhand, just down at the other one that's still screaming. So, second attack is
All right,
with advantage.
you boy.
Okay. Hits, I assume.
Yes, 11 to hit for these ones.
Okay. He takes 8 points of piercing.
Mhm.
And I'm gonna bonus action attack as well.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Gumi just punched one to death.
Yeah. And so that hits also.
Mhm.
And that's another 8 points of piercing damage.
Oh yeah, so that is just enough to put a shot right through this one's chest.
All right.
And with that, I guess even with the javelin, that's all pretty loud. It starts echoing
yeah.
through, and then like suddenly,
I don't know if the lightning thunders, but
it probably does. Just that's the fist. It's just a. But
But she's all gooey, so it's like a wet slapping.
oh, snap! Oh, that's gross. But with that, with all that happening, the snakes that were around now start to notice, and they start coming in. They start to move within.
I'm gonna use the rest of my movement to get inside the manor.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's just time to go inside at this point.
Yeah, and that was the first round technically, since Gumi's round was surprise. So
yeah, that's
now, those two don't get to go because they dead. But you hear movement and shuffling and running all throughout the interior of the house of them screaming or not screaming, but they're all yelling and saying stuff in that snake language that you don't understand. Now, Gumi, it is your turn.
Okay. Is it possible so what does the interior of this place look like? Because I want to get inside.
So nothing's gonna happen until Claude's next round, so I'll say everybody's able to get inside. This is what the interior looks like.
Ooh.
Are they speaking an actual language, or is it just snake?
It's an actual language.
Can I use my helm of understanding languages?
Does it require an action to use that?
Actually, I think so.
Okay, we'll wait till your turn officially to come around, but with your movement, obviously, we're getting in. So.
Well, you said nothing happens in that round, right? So
Yeah.
she either have like used her action during that round.
Yeah, sure. This is all still the first round. Who all? Wait, so like real quick, Fog of War works for you guys, right?
Yeah, we just see this
yeah.
little
good.
bit in the middle.
So this is what you are able to see.
Okay. And then there's two other. Ooh, okay, because that changes what I was gonna do.
So as you enter this room, long hallway, ornately decorated. Those three black things are pillars that are holding up the floor above it, structural pillars, and very elegantly decorated. But the floor is covered with leaves and dirt, and animal droppings.
So, is it possible, because we hear a bunch of running at the moment, right?
Yeah.
Is it possible for us to hide behind these pillars?
The pillars aren't large enough to get full cover from. You can only get half cover from these pillars.
Okay, so then I guess my next question is, are we hearing what we're hearing right now with people running? Does it sound like it's coming from like over here? Does it sound like it's coming from
Make a perception check.
Okay. Because I have a plan. Oh, okay. That took off. Here it is.
Rhyme, you wanted to cast comprehend languages? Is that what it is? 15. It is coming from. You can hear some on the other end of this door, and others kind of echoing in this big hall area. You can't tell exactly where that's coming from, but you can hear echoing from this area.
But it definitely sounds echoing from here and then some from here.
Yeah, and this was the one that you knew that there were two people here in this room, and there are others scattered throughout. But you can hear them coming, hear their voices echoing out of this hall.
Oh. Is it? So we could go and rush and fight these other two, or we could go in here and wait it out for a moment and then just
Let's kick some doors down. Let's go.
Well, I guess. You know what? No, I guess what I'm gonna have her do is I'm gonna have her go over to. I'm gonna have her go over to this door. And I'm gonna hold an action.
To hit whatever comes out?
Yep, I'm gonna hold an action to hit whatever comes out, just straight up, just clothesline.
Alright. So, Ryan, comprehend language is that just like an action to activate on your helm and then it works?
Yeah.
Okay, so you hear that they're speaking. Do you understand? Do you get to know what languages they're speaking?
I have no idea.
Alright, well,
All it says is,
Does it just
while wearing this helm, you can use an action to cast Comprehend Languages spell from it at will.
Okay, so
Oh, at will, wow.
languages. Let's see. You understand the literal meaning of any spoken language you hear. You also understand any written language that you see, but must be touching the surface on which the word is written. It takes that one to read, and that's it. But then a bunch of stuff for like, glyphs and sigils.
Yeah,
but
so
that
they're
doesn't
speaking.
apply. So yeah, you can understand the literal meaning.
So they're speaking to each other in this snake tongue, and they're just telling each other to alert the master. They've arrived, and they keep saying, "Wake her up."
Oh no!
He's relaying this.
Wake her up. They're not
Yeah,
speaking
they're saying-
celestial by any chance, right?
They're not. They actually make a history or religion check.
Here we go.
That's not bad.
Hey, 17.
They're not speaking celestial. They're speaking something equally as. Wait, no. Is this one that is?
They speak in infernal?
No, because yeah, that infernal was one I was thinking of. And I guess I'll say that you're still able to get it because it's still kind of they're speaking abyssal. A very deep ancient tongue that you would still know as something that
No, yeah.
you'd be
as a
familiar with
devil
abyssal.
hunter,
You'd be familiar
yeah,
with abyssal.
No, I'd be able to recognize abyssal and infernal probably just like by
Just by sheer amounts of times you've been exposed to it. Yeah. So they're
because
speaking
that's
abyssal.
That's demons and devils. So.
They're speaking abyssal to each other, and with their snake tongues, it's very abyssally.
All right.
But so Mel, you got back there with comprehend languages. She was able to understand that they're saying get the master, and get the master, alert the master, they're here, and they keep repeating, wake her up, wake her up.
So are we in initiative right now?
Yes, you're still initiative. It's Claude, it's your turn.
Oh, it's my turn.
Because that would have ended Rhyme's turn unless she wants to do something, but her action was to cast comprehend languages.
Alright, Claude's gonna do what Claude's gonna do, and he's gonna move 20 feet over there and kick this door in.
You kick the door in, and you see this room. You see the tail end of the creatures moving out that door.
But I do have a sight on it.
You'll have sight on one of them. Actually, I'll just put one out.
Yeah, throw one down.
Throw one of them down.
Oh, I knew there were Yuan-ti.
So this one is basically trying to get out that door at the top.
All right, both guns out. Let's go.
All right. That hits.
22 to hit. Oh, I need to remember. I'll just put this in the formula. I'm just gonna roll all my attacks first.
Yeah.
Because I'm just gonna do the 3-shot combo here. 17, and bonus action 11.
Still hits. Oh no, that's the damage.
No, all hit. Is what you're saying, because those were all attacks.
Oh, the
Actual
D4
damage.
is from the bless, right? Yeah. So 11
Yes.
hits. 11 is their AC.
Okay, so all of those hit.
Mhm.
So she takes 10, 4, and 11.
So that is 25.
Yes, 25 points of damage total is just, or just 3. And that is, then I'm just gonna back up just a bit to, let's say, I have 10 feet of movement left. He's gonna move over there.
You have 25 feet because you moved. Oh, you moved 20 to get
I moved
there.
20 feet.
Yeah,
I moved
was
20
saying
to
be
get there,
25. Yeah, you can get there.
And that's gonna be the end of his turn.
All right. So the one that you just attacked, these ones are armed now that they're in their base of operations. You've been fighting the scouts, and now they're these ones are armed and they're gonna fight back. But you move out of its way, and it can kind of see Gumi hanging out right here. Yeah, no, it really can't. It can see her, but can't attack her. That's probably full cover.
Yeah.
But seeing you move up, she is pretty. She's looking pretty surrounded, so she's just gonna enter the room that she was going to originally, and you see another one. Well, let's see how much. Okay, so from where you're at, you can see these areas now. One of them will exit the door here, and will try to get a shot at you. Probably move out to there
Oh, okay.
to get a shot at you. Yeah, it can get there.
Do I have any cover?
I'd say you have to be directly adjacent to this to get cover,
Oh, okay.
like in one of these squares, to get cover from
just sort
something
having
opposite
your
of you.
back Against it.
Yeah, basically, yeah, having your back against it. So it is. So she's gonna attack you with a short bow.
Pling.
Clink. And crit. Oh, that's not good. All right, so you're going to take. Oh, double this. 14 piercing.
Okay.
And then you feel this. You feel the blade, the pointy end of it, enter your body, and it starts to burn and like sting in the muscles around it. You also take
Ooh.
another 14 poison damage.
Dang. Was that also critted?
Yes, that was it was 2d6 poison. Oh wait, no. The first one was only 7. Yeah, because that one was 1d6 plus 1, so it's 2d. It's actually 2d6 plus 1. So we'll just cut that in half. You'll take
Okay.
7 plus 14.
So
So just add 7 to your health.
yeah, I'll just add 7. All right.
And then the one that ran out of the room has just enough, I think, to get out this door right there. Because if it was here... Yeah, just enough to get out the door. And you hear more movement coming around and more yelling. You can see now that where you're at, this hall, this area here, there's actually no ceiling above it. It goes straight to the roof. It's like a real big, open, like, area that has lots of windows along one side, and there's a big chandelier kind of in the middle of it, dropping down like on the second and third floors at that level.
Okay. So that hurt.
Mm-hmm. The other one can't attack you, so that's their turn. It is
I'll be right back.
Gumi's turn. All right. That was 30. You have 15 feet left. Now that you've entered the room, you can see that this is actually, it looks like a servant's quarters. Are you muted, by the way?
I guess I was. So, no, I said I wanted to run into here, and I wanted to see what's inside that room before I decided to do anything else.
This room, if
So-
you're in it, is servant's quarters. You open the door for that one.
Yeah.
The one. Okay, so this is actually, this one was the. Actually, you know what? You can take that movement back if you want, because you already looked through and you can explain the
All right.
interiors. Everything is. You can see everything.
That's
Oh,
true.
okay.
You
The
got
ma-
a nat 20 when you were scouting.
I will say that you guys with that unlocked the map.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
okay. That's right.
Yeah, so you can undo that
Look through
movement
all
to
the
check.
windows.
Yeah, because you look through and you're able to get a good idea of what everything is inside. So you can see there's no fog of war anymore.
Okay. Oh no, I'm still gonna have her keep it
Okay,
because what I'm gonna do.
I'll
Because
ex-
30, 35.
I'll just say which rooms. Servants' quarters, that they were in. Servants' quarters. This is the conference room. Conference room. It looks like the noble's desk, chairs, desks, whatever, whatnot. Ballroom, open foyer, dining room, kitchen.
Are those stairs? On
These
either
are
side of
stairs
the foyer?
to the second floor. She looks like she's about to. She's gonna start running up them.
Okay. So what I want to do. So I want to keep that 30
Okay.
because my idea is, I want to run into this room. Because I'm at 30.
Mhm.
So 35, 40, and then basically 45.
Mhm.
And then key point. So that way I could bonus action dash.
Okay.
And then I want to get over to this door. I want to open it and just attack.
Yeah, beat the heck out of her.
Yes.
open
So yeah,
it
you
and
still have your
hide.
action, right? Because that was a bonus action dash. Punch her. And she hasn't
That
been hit
long
yet.
movement.
Just gonna. Hello. And
That hits.
that's
8 points to her.
And
Wait, no, that was the one
then-
that was hit.
Yeah, that was the one
Yeah.
that was hit.
So that is 8
Yeah, put a couple rounds into her.
damage for her, and 11 to hit. That hits.
And max 13.
Whew!
Double max.
Double
Gotta
max.
get Double mins or double max.
Yeah, and that is enough to put her down too. You just open the door and just cold clock her right in the face, and she goes down.
Yeah. And then, yep. After that, I'm gonna go through and move in her space.
Mhm.
So that way I can block these stairs.
All right.
Mm.
And then I'm just gonna have her right there.
All right. So, with the end of your turn, it is now Rhyme's turn.
Let's go, Ram.
Rhyme and reason.
Gonna head in. She's just been waiting out here the whole time. Gonna go next to Claude.
Mhm.
Oh, and my chrome first. Okay, there we go. And my chrome's frozen again. She's going to. She's gonna open up one of her little bags.
Mhm. You've got a little
and take out.
got a bag of tricks.
She's gonna take out one of those little fluff ball things,
Mhm.
little fuzzy objects, and throw it out.
And is that a roll to see what comes out?
Yeah.
All right. So
She
make.
has the tan one,
Mhm.
so I have to make it a D8. Oh, give me something good. That is a 3, so that is.
3 on the tan. It's baboon.
That's what I said.
Oh, I didn't hear
Oh,
you.
we didn't hear
We
you.
did, yeah, we're waiting.
You're
We were
still
waiting.
cutting out.
Yeah. All right. So
Oh,
you
sorry,
so you've got a
yeah,
baboon. I'll mark that with a brown square. You're a baboon.
Chrome keeps freezing. I'm trying to get the tab open so I can look at it.
Does it throw it up to 20 feet? So where do you want to place it?
Oh, let's place it right. I can place it right next to it, can I?
You could.
Hello.
Baboon. All right, so a baboon pops out of this. She pulls a little furry object out of her bag, tosses it, and then it unfurls into a baboon.
I'll let it do whatever it wants. She's gonna spend her bonus action to. I can't pronounce. I know you guys keep telling me what it says, but I keep forgetting.
Shillelagh?
Shillelagh.
I know what it is, but yeah, she's gonna bonus action that.
All right, so you've got your shillelagh, and that is, I think, all of your action economy.
It's got all the glowing stick of destiny now.
As her turn ends, you hear more ruckus happening upstairs, and Claude, it is your turn.
All right, here we go. So after I look back to look at Gumi, and I see her just see that she's not there anymore. Then I look back out and see her come out that door and just cold clock the snake lady. I'm like, oh, she wasn't kidding about being trained. All right, so I'm gonna get in the middle of all this action and I'm gonna action roll over there, and then just start shooting at this other one.
All right.
Probably shooting at her while action rolling.
Of course, obviously.
To be clear. So.
Just bang, bang, bang.
Bang, bang, bang.
That hits.
That's 19.
Man, that plus D4 is awesome.
I'm heroic, man. So actually, has she been hit yet?
She has not. That one has not. That one's a fresh
I'm gonna
one.
roll my attacks first, then. Say 18 and 28.
Those all hit. Those all hit.
There we go. 11 plus 7 plus
5 is 18 plus 5 is 23. 23 damage.
23 points of piercing damage.
She got messed up.
Attacks and bonus action.
Yeah,
What's
we
that?
already rolled initiative.
No, for the baboon.
Oh, it acts on your turn.
Because it says, if I don't command what to do, it acts in its own appropriate
Oh, yeah, it does whatever it wants to do, but it acts same turn as you, because I guess.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's summoned on your turn, and that's what it's able to do.
Okay.
So, she got messed up. She got shot up. She's still alive.
I see anybody else?
You can only hear stuff happening above.
Okay.
They seem to be in the rooms. You can see all the way up to the second and third floor, but you cannot see any people.
All right, that's gonna be the end of my turn.
All right.
Just gonna stay here, be the center of attention.
She is going to. You can't. Okay, just to be clear, you can't try to suggest somebody while you're fighting them, right?
I think they might give them advantage.
Advantage on it? Yeah. Okay.
That's how some charms work. Let me look it
Hold
up
on.
real
Let
quick.
me look at this real quick.
Yeah, look it up for me really quick while she poison sprays you.
So,
So she's gonna poison spray you. I think you just have to make a save while she hits you.
Actually,
it
it actually doesn't say anything about
doesn't
that.
say. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about using it in battle.
Then she will suggest you.
Oh no.
She's going to. I know you have bad wisdom. I'm gonna roll between the two that are closest. Lows are Claude, highs are Gooby. So, Claude, she stares at you and says, "That hurt. You should probably put that down."
Okay, so I make a wisdom save.
Make a wisdom save.
That's a 5.
Nope. You feel really bad for shooting your friend with these big freaking weapons of destruction. So, her.
Oh, and you don't get. I guess Rhyme can't help with that.
She's
yeah,
out
can
of
she-
5 feet.
Yeah, it's only when you're in 5 feet.
Out of
isn't it?
5 feet.
That sucks.
So, her suggestion is to put your weapons down on your turn.
Okay. But
You
as
still
soon as I
have.
do that, the effect ends.
Well, yes, that is true.
That's the way suggestion works.
Yeah.
It's just one command. So, yeah. All right. Good to know.
She is going to. She's gonna run. Dash. No, she already used her action.
Attack?
Yeah, it does. She can only get there with her movement. Baboon's gonna attack her. Where's that baboon? I'm just gonna do minimums for this. +1. Misses. Baboon just kind of takes a swipe at her. I don't know what the heck that noise was. But she's going up the stairs now. And she's still saying, I guess Rhyme can understand that she's still saying, wake her up, wake her up. It is now Gumi's turn. Oh, more actions. You can hear more ruckus going on.
Okay.
Well, as soon as it's Gooby's turn, just
That
just
hits.
dashes across the hall. You're ready to go.
That
Man, good thing for the
Still
low
hits.
AC, man. No, that was the damage.
oh damage.
Yeah, that's
No, that doesn't even hit either way. Anyways, that for her is okay. Still up. That hits.
12.
All right. That is enough to put her down.
Cool.
Does that
So-
actually end the effect of suggestion on me?
I don't think so, because I think it happens, and then you either you
That's
do
true.
it, and then
like I'm.
you're like, "That's a good idea.
like,
I should
to
do
the
that."
command.
Yeah, it's not like, oh, you know.
And
Yeah.
it
I'm
generally
not charmed by
says,
them.
yeah, because it just says if you or any companions damage the target, the spell
Which is you,
ends.
yeah. So like they would have to punch you to slap you out of it.
Yeah.
So
Oh, I see.
yeah, it's just
Yeah,
once.
that's me.
So yeah, so it's you're just commanded to put your weapons down, and oh yeah, she's dead by the way. All right, so you can hear more ruckus going on upstairs, but you can now hear because once this turn goes through, you guys can move as well. I think it's only Rhyme's turn is left after Gumi's because you have nothing else to attack around you.
Nope.
The not on the second floor, but on the third floor, you can hear like a child crying.
A child crying.
During this time, can I have Rhyme use Cure Wounds?
Mhm.
Like
Yep,
when it
that,
reaches her
yeah,
turn?
that is on your turn. You're right after Gumi.
Yeah, Cure Wounds on Claude.
And then when your actions are finished, because I think
Okay,
Yeah,
so you
after
said
Rhyme-
you could remove freely for this round.
yeah, you have no Claude. It's your turn again because
Oh.
it was just Gumi and Rhyme. Gumi could finish her movement, and then Rhyme has her movement and action, and then
Okay.
it's Claude's turn again.
Oh, do I get 12 points back? Cool. That actually brings me back up to full.
Oh wow.
And our bonus action healing word.
On who?
On
wait,
who?
no, I
'Cause
think
he
that
said
was-
They're all full. Yeah. The baboon's
Also-
gonna.
Technically, I don't know if you're abiding by this, but rules is written you can't actually cast more than one spell on your turn.
Technically, you can't.
I
Yeah.
feel like healing word's a bonus action.
No, but you
So-
can't cast more than one spell on a single turn. Is also
You can
a rule.
only do one spell. So you can like attack and then cast the bonus action, or you can
Oh.
Or you could cast
Fun.
you could cast you could cast the cantrip in addition to a spell, but you can't cast two spells
yeah.
on a turn.
If it's a
that
spell
eat up
slot.
spell slot.
If it's a spell slot, you can't. Yeah.
Yeah.
Technically, but
Technically.
the baboon's gonna. If you don't command it to do anything, it's gonna leave.
Just hop out the window.
Bonus action commanded to follow, to go upstairs.
It goes back. It's gonna go, all right. Go upstairs. So it'll use its movement to start going upstairs. All right. So Gumi or Claude, it is your turn. You hear what sounds like a child's crying upstairs, and
All
a
right,
su-
we need to put an end to whatever this is.
Yes, we do.
Oh, I dropped my guns. I'm picking them back up again. And he's gonna start making his way upstairs.
all right.
Yep.
Oh, is that bamboo in my way?
Which one?
Going up the stairs. Is that bamboo in my way? Or not bamboo.
Oh, baboon. They're friendly creatures. You can get through them.
Okay. So he's just gonna dash or whatever to get as far
Alright.
as he can up the stairs.
Oh, baboons are small. So, oh no. You still can. It's still half movement to get through a small creature. It has
Yeah.
to be two sizes larger or smaller than you.
Mm-hmm.
So, are you all heading upstairs? Shut up, Siri.
Yeah.
All right, running upstairs.
All right.
Yep. Going upstairs.
So how much movement do you have in addition going upstairs?
I think I
count real
have
quick.
25 feet left.
All right. So just count that coming into the second floor.
Ooh.
Again, because of your natural 20 on perception going in, the map is unveiled. We have over here libraries and like parlor rooms.
All right. Wait, so I'm coming up on this side.
Yeah, and then Gumi's up on this side. Gumi and Rhyme. I think Rhyme's here.
Yep.
So I would have ended about right there. So I have 25 feet from here. Okay, so we don't see any enemies in sight? Looking around this corner?
You do not. But that now that you're here on the second floor, all the voices are above you. Still, they're all on the third floor.
Don't forget the baboon.
Baboon. Monkey.
Can I just pit stop here and peer through this door to see if anybody's in there?
There is nobody in that door.
Okay, then I'm gonna continue going along with 15 feet of movement left. And just getting up on these stairs.
Those are stairs that go up to a landing for the third floor.
Yeah. That's as far as I can get with my remaining
All right.
movement.
Yeah, so you guys can all move on this one because you don't see any enemies yet until you get to the third floor.
Baboon, go upstairs.
Baboon's gonna follow you, I guess, actually.
Just bonus action, jump off. No.
Alright, so you guys are heading to the third floor then.
Rhyme's just
Yeah, so you said
falling.
I could continue moving?
Yeah. You guys have your
Okay,
full
so yeah.
movements ahead of you, so we'll
Yeah,
say
no, yeah, we're
Okay.
moving on.
yeah. Make sure that you guys are where you want to be when we get to this one.
Okay.
So I was coming up here.
So this is what you see.
Ah, prepare to meet your maker.
So,
Do I
What
see
we have
anybody
here.
As I say that.
You keep this door open?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't think I see anybody out here. We would have.
No, not
That's
on the
below
landing.
us.
No, not on the
That's
landing.
below us. Yeah.
That's all below you.
No, yeah, I'm kicking this door open.
You see this. Where are they? Oopsies. Those waiting for you. As you kick that door open.
Uh-huh. How many did you say were in this building in total again?
Medusa?
There were, she's like, there were 4 through the window. 2
So-
came outside, and now there's another one.
We killed 2 downstairs, so that means one of these is new.
It's worth
I think
noting.
I know one of these things is not like the others.
It's also worth noting. It is something that I had done on purpose. By the way, ladies' room, no, Lord's room, ladies' room, child's room. Door.
Huh.
So,
Wait a minute. Oh yeah, that
We
some of
about
this
to kill a
even
whole
with
family?
well, even with your scouting, there's still a room we missed.
So it from what you can gather, is there must be a room there that doesn't have any windows.
Okay, yep.
Well, I see all of this. So it's my turn.
Yes,
I'm starting here with like full turn right now.
full turn.
Okay. So, seeing all this, I'm like, all right, this looks like the place where things are going down. So, yeah, I think it's time. I'm just gonna like both guns out, full front, and just like, all right, it's on now. And I'm going to go ahead and use my action on this turn to pull my angel trigger and use radiant consumption. And so what you guys see is just like this flash of blinding light and originating from Claude, and as it fades, you see Claude covered in an elegant black kind of celestial armor, which includes like this metallic face mask over him, and there are like these white radiant flames just wreathing around him, casting light in all directions. And looking like that, I'm gonna run in.
All right. That aura that you have, what is it gives off something, right?
Yeah, so obviously a lot of light. And then at the end of my turn, me and creatures within 10 feet of me take 3 radiant damage.
Okay. So it's just a flat 3. Okay. So you get to there. There you
So
go.
let me give myself an aura. Or I guess nobody.
Yeah, I'm
if
about
you can make
to.
that visible. Yeah, it's just so people know where the danger zone is at. Actually, that might be a little bit troublesome for our melee people, but I guess you got enough movement to get like deep into this room. But anyway, so
Can you all see that?
Yeah.
So you just at the end, you just can't be there at the end of his turn.
at the end of my turn, yes.
Yeah. So you can get in there, punch and stuff, and then
that's
he can
true,
move.
That's true.
Okay, because I'm like,
Yeah, so I end my turn there. So these two take.
They take 3.
Three radiant damage, and so do I. As
Okay.
I'm burning,
So?
and I'm going in there just like.
You burn. All right. Let's go.
So that's the end of Claude's turn.
It is now. The 2 in front are going to dagger you. They're going to try to, at least. They are, or no, scimitar. They have a bigger weapon.
Slightly.
Slightly. Oh, that's not good. It's blinded by your brilliance and is unable to.
Blinded by my light.
And the other one is determined. 17 to hit.
No, that hits me.
All right. So it is going to do. I'm just going to take flat for these guys. You take 4 points of piercing or slashing damage. I'm not going to roll for any of the damage for them anymore. Because Running out of time.
Yeah. I do gotta get going, but
Yeah.
I'll
So,
fight this.
You take 4. That is their turns. However, oh no, yeah. The one. So looking at this one up here, actually, it looks to be a more elegantly dressed version, and it actually is part snake, of these two. This seems to be, you can kind of you would get the idea that this is the lady of the house. However, looking at her flesh is partially turned to stone. She's looking at you all, and she doesn't seem like she can actually do much. She struggles to move, and is extremely, like, she looks completely in pain and unable to do anything on her turns. But she is able to hiss a couple of bad words in your direction and move. And that is all that she is able to do. Gumi.
Boop. So then I'm gonna have her come in with the short sword, and she's like, "Hi."
That hits.
All right. So then, go ahead and it's 11.
11.
Plus
And then-
sneak attack if since I'm
Because
next to her.
you're nearby.
Ah, yes.
Well, 13.
Two,
So that is
13,
all right.
and then I'm gonna have her do it again,
That hits.
and then 7.
7. Okay.
And then I'm going to, because this can happen with the monk, because I'm attacking with a monk weapon and all that other stuff, I'm gonna bonus action unarmed strike.
All right.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
25
that
hits.
was close.
Another 11.
And 11.
All right,
And
that's what's looking
then
pretty rough.
Then after that, she's just like, bye.
All right.
And that's her turn.
Rhyme. Rhyme or reason.
Uh,
Come on, make your turn.
I think I know what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
Okay, so she's gonna move here.
Just peek in.
Well, she can reach her as well. Although she can't really move, but well, I don't care.
She does look extremely in pain, and like she looks very weak.
That sucks for her.
Hmm.
Yeah, she's gonna cast slow on like the two her and then
Does that
her as
get me
well.
as well?
No, I can pick the creatures.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I know slow is a big area, but
Oh,
Yeah,
actually,
20 foot
pick who
radius.
it affects
Yeah.
in the area.
I'll say before you do that, actually, before your turn would have gone. Actually, even before Claude's turn would have gone, you would have still heard the wailing of the child crying.
Okay. Probably some child sacrifice stuff going on here or something.
Yes, cause that's
So they-
concentration.
Sorry, so you cast
They all
concentration
have to
to
make
spell
saves,
slow.
don't they?
I think so.
Have to, yeah, wisdom save and
Wisdom save. Ten. That'll just be for all of them. They fail.
Okay.
Those two are slowed. That one is already slowed.
And it also has a -2 to 8 to AC.
Oh wow, so 9 to hit them then. It's very hard for you guys to miss now. You'd have to crit.
Dexterity saving throws and can't use reactions.
Oh yeah, they're dead. So, end of your turn.
Yeah, the end of her turn.
What's gonna happen now is the one that this one that is extremely like rough looking. She's going to she's been spouting obscenities at you in abyssal. Only Rhyme can hear it. But she'll say in common, it's too late. It's already done. And I've paid the price. And through the door, the door just bursts open. And a giant snake head bursts through, followed by another. And another. And another. And another. And until this room is practically filled with snake heads. Wait, hold on, it's bigger than that.
I waited to use slow.
That's... Is that a Yuan-ti?
What is that? It is a giant, as far as you can tell, a giant ball of snakes.
That's bad news. Also, Claude's voice kind of reverberates in a cool, like, angelic way. His angel trigger form, but...
And the crying, you can still hear coming. However, it is coming from the ball of snakes.
What?
I think this thing's being powered by a baby.
Oh my.
Uh-huh. Yeah, so on its turn. Let's see what the range is on here. 30 feet. Ooh, wow. Just barely is able to catch Gumi in it. You almost got out of this one.
Well, you originated that from this lady here, didn't you? Would it be? Oh wait, no.
Because
it's
that's true.
all the way over here.
It's a huge creature.
I see. No, yeah, that's big. I
Yeah.
just realized, that it went all the way to that.
The
space.
room is filled entirely by these snakeheads. It is going to look down this hall, and with so 6 heads pop out of this. They all look in the same direction. Their eyes glow green, similar to the green you see of those other ones. But this time, you're all kind of enraptured and you don't have to, but you want to stare at those eyes as they glow green. They flash bright, and everything around you turns to stone. And I need you all to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh snap!
Oh no.
Just like fighting the basilisks all over again.
Oh, these two are also, this is a cone attack. The 2 that are in front of it also get hit by it.
All right, this is some
I'm just gonna roll to see if they make it.
some end time stuff.
Good job, Ryan.
18, 20. Wow! You all make it.
21, yeah.
You all... So this blast, you all are turned and you stare at the eyes of this green creature, and all 6 heads emit this flash of bright green energy. You all feel your body start to stiffen and your joints start to creak, and you feel like you're not able to do as much as you were before. You all gain a level of fatigue.
Ooh.
And you take half of 36 is... Cause should I just roll it out? I'll roll it out. Because this is the big one.
Oh no.
You all take... Oh, it's actually better than it would have if I took the average.
17.
17. You all take 17 necrotic damage.
Oh boy.
And that is its turn. Claude.
So what happened to these two? These two.
Let me say for them. What's their con? Not high, I don't think. They save. But
Both
I
of them?
think 17. Yeah, I'm using it just for both of them. I think 17 is still enough. No, it is not. Actually, one of them is this one at the top that Gumi was wailing on immediately turns to stone.
Right.
And the one at the bottom is similarly affected, however, it is still alive.
Alright. I'm just sitting there with my guns, I'm just like... Yeah. Sorry, pal, I burned brighter. And I'm just gonna go to town with my guns, and kind of looking back just like, ugh, I want to think about getting out of here. And yeah, he's just gonna start shooting.
All right.
So first against the Yuan-ti that's still up.
Mm-hmm.
Also, what does the exhaustion do?
So at one level of exhaustion, you all have disadvantage on ability checks.
Okay.
Probably won't affect you too much currently, but you have disadvantage on ability checks.
Okay.
29, that
So,
hits.
Hits the Yuan-ti in front, dealing 8 points of piercing damage.
Mm-hmm.
And she was super damaged from that whole necrotic thing, right?
Yes. Although she did save, so not that much.
But still a bunch of damage.
Yes.
Okay, she's still up.
She's still up.
Attacking again. It's a 19 to hit.
That hits. Also, she's slowed, so she has
Oh yeah.
she's like, it's actually 9 to hit.
So 6 points of piercing to her.
Uh-huh. That is okay, she's looking pretty rough.
Bonus action. Shoot her again. So hits.
That hits.
Another
6
6 points.
is just enough to put her down.
All right. She's down. I'm
hold on, let
going
me-
to.
What?
I'm going to
I just had to
action surge.
get to her.
Action surge.
Okay.
2 more attacks. Shoot. Yeah, so I'm gonna holster one of the guns, so because I need a free hand to to reload. So
Okay.
I'm gonna action surge. Use one of the attacks to reload, and then make one attack with my second attack.
Okay.
It's 18 against the big one.
18 hits.
All right, 18 hits. That's good. And that is 5 points of piercing.
Okay. 5 points of piercing damage.
And that is going to be...
You had another attack?
Yeah.
And doesn't it take 3 radiant?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna end
And then
my
it takes
turn
3
here,
radiant, yeah.
And then it takes
Well,
3
if you stay
radiant,
there,
yeah.
if you stay there.
Oh,
You
wait.
can move one square back
Also,
if you wanted to.
Hold on. I made a mistake. I'm such an idiot. I'm at +6 radiant to all my weapon attacks. So
Okay, so that's
that was plus 18 radiant damage that I didn't add to this lady here, so she probably would have died sooner.
okay. Yeah, so I'll say you get 1 extra attack on this thing that would have gone to her. So
Okay.
yeah, so just do another attack.
I just
You
get
get,
1 bullet.
you get refunded. We get refunded an attack. It might have been more than that,
Yeah.
but
I
we'll
have
yeah.
that.
So we'll give you one of them back.
Okay, so
19
more
hits.
against the biggin. 19 hits.
Is that radiant also for the attack you just did to this one?
Yes. So
How much
plus
was that?
6 more radiant to that one.
Which
the last
is-
one. The last damage
Yeah.
was
11.
5. So 11,
So it's 11.
total. And then
10.
10 points of piercing and radiant with that next shot. And he's basically shooting out like these beams of energy from his guns.
Sweet.
Uh,
All right.
and then I end my turn. And did I already deduct my hit points? No, I don't think I did.
And then you do 3.
And then 3 more radiant damage on top of that to him.
All right. Yeah. It is now.
Ah,
No. That one's dead. Gumi, it's your turn.
let's wreck this thing.
Okay, so my only question is that one that doesn't have the X over it, you said is turned to stone,
That is turned to stone.
but it's still considered
dead.
an object. Okay, just making sure. So, because I want to like go over.
Yeah. So
Like,
it
hi.
yeah, you can probably get like half cover off of it.
Alright, yeah, so I just wanted to go up, and then what I'm gonna do is go in for the... Just gonna go on for each hit with her unarmed.
All right.
I'm just gonna see if... Nope.
That one does not hit.
Nope.
Oh,
Wow.
that
Wow, 2 2s.
that's unfortunate.
That's really unfortunate. I guess I'm gonna bonus action flurry of blows. Gonna see if that works.
Watch it.
Yeah, let's see if this all.
Just misses.
Okay, that's all right. So I'm fine. Okay,
That hits.
cool. I'm fine
Okay,
with that.
got 1 lick in there. Sneak attack also, because I'm. in
And
5
then
feet.
sneak attack. Yep.
Oh,
So then
yeah.
that's 17 total.
17.
Yep. With that, that flurry of blows, some of them landing, some of them not. You get 1 good hit on one of the snake heads, and it kind of goes limp and falls out of the snake ball. One of the heads goes down.
Okay.
Sweet.
And after that, I'm gonna have.
Total of
I'm gonna
17?
make her. Yeah, total of 17.
yeah.
And then after that, I'm going to move away from it. And because I have mobile, even if I hit or miss, I don't provoke an attack of opportunity.
All right.
Oh, you're mobile. You're mobile, girl.
Boop.
So you move back. It tries to get you, but you're just way too fast.
Actually, I'm gonna have her move back here.
It's probably a good idea. Rhyme.
Yes.
Get it, girl.
Oh, where's that bamboo?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, where's that baboon?
Yeah, have that baboon just like trying to hit the.
Or I don't know. It might
Oh,
have
no.
gotten killed in the cone.
Hold on.
That cone of death that came out at us if it was following us.
There is a statue of a baboon on the stairs.
Oh no!
Okay. Oof.
Rip baboon.
Let me just double check. Yeah, that did did like 5 times its health points. It doesn't matter if it's succeeded. The thing had 3 health.
So technically, I killed something.
It didn't drop to 0 hit points, and it's not. That's tricky.
Like, it's a portion of its head
Do you,
that
like-
just died.
It's like do you get credit for a kill if you kill a Hydra head, right? The creature isn't dead.
Okay. So this is all considered one creature essentially.
Yeah. It's still a part of the ball, but it's just limp on the floor, like at the bottom.
Okay.
And if it starts trying to move around, it's just gonna get dragged around. So it's still all tangled in and wrapped up in this ball.
Okay. All right.
So that's still Rhyme's turn?
Yeah.
I don't know what I want to do.
Try to figure out what you're gonna do ahead of time, so we can get through.
I'm
Yeah,
trying to. Sorry.
it's okay. But we're running a little bit late, seeing as we also
Yeah.
started late.
I
think we
should do
start-
ice knife.
Ice knife.
Yeah.
All right. How's ice knife work?
You create a shard of ice and fling it at one creature within range. Make a ranged spell attack against the target. On a hit, the target takes 1d10 piercing damage. Hit or miss, its shard then explodes. The target and each creature of 5 feet of it must succeed a dexterity saving throw or take 2d6 cold damage.
Okay.
So-
You can easily place it like there, like where you
Yeah.
wouldn't hit Claude.
So you gotta attack first, though? Yeah, okay.
Have to roll to see if it hits? Or do I just
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
'cause
an
a
attack.
ranged attack.
Yeah, ranged spell attack, so add your spell attack modifier.
That would be 10 because of the staff. Would it be the staff? Yeah.
Does the staff increase your
Attack.
spell attack bonus?
Mhm.
Ooh.
That hits.
Then a D10 plus 2D6 potentially.
21 points of damage.
What has to save against the
oh,
D6s? Is
It was
that how it works?
yeah, it was a dex save, I think.
Yes, yeah, it's a deck save.
Oh,
Or-
yeah. Some iffy to see.
I'm pretty sure that
Aw.
succeeds.
Yeah, so it only takes the
So it
only
takes
the
half?
8 and the 2.
yeah.
So,
So what is it? How much does it take?
Only from the.
So it only takes 10.
Yeah.
It only takes 10.
Okay. With that attack, another head goes down.
Well, because I think it only halves the cold damage is how it works. I wanna
No,
say.
because it says the target creature within 5 feet must succeed on a dex save throw or take 2d6.
Oh, I see. So it gets rid of all of the cold damage.
Yeah.
I gotcha.
Oh, so it just
So, yeah,
did
10.
10,
It
and
just
then
did
half
the
that.
Yeah, it just did 10 damage.
So it's okay. So then it just 10. Oh, so then yeah, got it. So which means yeah, so the head also goes down still. There are 4 heads.
It's the end of their turn.
All right. This thing, looking kind of mad at the 2 that just you all did a little bit of damage to it.
Oh, yeah, we're
The
messing
one in
up.
front of it, it's going to make a melee attack against you, and it's going to try to constrict you.
All right. I've been constricted before.
But have you? Oh yeah, you have.
Oh, yep, nope.
I just Hulk out in my angel armor.
Yeah, it's you're too bright to touch, but it is going to
Yeah, it just
not
sears
try
if
again.
it gets too close.
Yeah, it's not going to try again because there was 2 constrictors and 4 poisonous snakes that popped out. One of the constrictors is dead and one of the poisonous snakes is dead. The constrictor just tried to attack you with that. The other 3 poisonous snakes. One of them's going to try to bite you with that's the same. Yeah, that hits. You take
Yeah.
6 points of piercing plus and then make a con save.
All right. I need to deduct that 6. Constitution. Still blessed. 18.
That succeeds. Take 5 points of poison. So a total of 11.
Sweet.
The other 2 snakes are going to try to... Well, it's going to move forward first. Up to here. Engulfing you. But it is going to try to make a couple more bite attacks at... Let's make one more bite attack at Rhyme. Nope. And one of the heads is gonna stick stick through the door and look at Gumi. And its eyes are going to glow again, and it's going to try to hit you with its eye blasts.
Oh my god.
So you just have to make a save throw. Compared to
Kinda
what
safe?
a con save. A con save throw. Compared to what you were just exposed to with that big blast at the beginning, this one head is nothing compared to what that was, and you succeed.
Okay, I'm like, oh no.
And you take 3 points of damage. 3 points of necrotic damage.
Oh,
And that is going to be its turn.
it needs to die now. It needs to die now. Guys,
All right,
we gotta
Claude.
kill it.
You
I'm
are
looking rough.
you're engulfed.
I'm looking rough.
Oh, at the end of
I'm
its
still-
turn, 2 more heads pop out.
Oh,
Dang. This thing is going all Hydra on us. Well, I'm still all done up in angel gear, so
And actually, from where you're at, you can hear the crying very loudly, very clearly from where you're sitting in the middle of this this Medusa, not Medusa, of this ball of snakes. You can hear the crying coming from within the ball.
Good to know. Well, I put one of my guns away on the last turn, so I'm going to, at the start of this turn, pull out my saber submission, or shing, and just start hacking through.
Hacking through.
Hacking through some of these tentacles and tendrils of these snakes. So I'm gonna make 2 attacks with submission.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it. 19
That hits.
and 25.
That also hits.
Okay.
The two snake heads that pop out are both poisonous.
Ah, snap. All right. So let's see. So with the saber, that's 15 points of slashing and radiant.
15 points of slashing
And-
radiant.
13 points of slashing and radiant.
13 points of slashing and radiant. One of those heads that just popped out goes down.
Sweet. Can I move out of this area?
Yes, it is 2 sizes larger than you, so you can move freely.
All right. I'm going to.
It seems
over there.
to be like mostly air. From what you were in when you were in there, the snake heads just kind of like the bodies have inflated the area around it, and it's moving very largely. But the core inside of it is actually a very tightly woven ball of snakes.
Cool.
Approximately your size.
Bonus action, second wind. Okay, 13 points of healing to me, and that's gonna be where I end my turn. Oh, and then actually 10 points of healing to me because I end my turn and negate some of that.
Negates,
But
and then it takes 3.
He also takes 3 points.
Yep. Being that close to it as you're attacking it, every time you hurt it and it takes damage and one of the heads go down, the crying becomes sadness from inside.
Alright, it's ending my turn.
All right. It is Gumi.
I'm a big dumb
Alright,
idiot. I
so-
forgot I had resistance to necrotic damage from earlier.
Good to know.
So I'm gonna have her, move up with enough.
Just get all up in his business.
Yep. Then I'm gonna go through and do attack, extra attack. So nope. Nat
Yeah.
20, and then
Make up for it.
I'm also gonna go through and hit it. Spend a key point and hit it with stunning strike.
All right.
Yeah,
That's
So it needs to make a.
yeah boy.
that's really good. With the crit, I imagine it automatically. Oh wait, no, yeah, you have to on a hit decide whether you're
Yeah,
adding
on a
stunning strike.
hit, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a con save.
Yes.
11. All right, it is stunned.
And it's stunned until the end of my next turn.
All right,
Sweet. It's got a
do
pretty decent
your
bonus
damage.
too.
Yeah, it does actually.
Crit damage.
18 points.
Sorry, I'm not engaging it anymore. That would have been good for the. crit.
But rhyme is.
It's-
So you can add 2 more
Oh,
d6
snap.
for
Oh,
forgot-
yep.
I forgot it. Space is huge.
its space is huge.
And
18
then
plus 4 is
another 4
22.
points. Yep.
22 points total. That is another head goes down. It is down to 3 heads. No. Yeah, 3 heads. That is 22. That is okay.
Yep, and then I'm just gonna move her up here since it's stunned.
Let me just keep track of its heads.
Actually. Wait, no. No, I don't want to be in the way of an attack in the event.
Well, you'll be able to get out of the way because it's at the end of your turn that it gets unstunned. Run.
Oh, no,
You're coming
I
up.
mean, like, if Rhyme does the ice, the knife
It's
thing.
it's big enough that she'll be able to place it here and not hit anybody.
Okay, cool. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep her there then.
All right.
Rhyme, it is your turn.
Have her cast slow again, just to give that minus to AC and dexterity saves.
Also, if it is slowed, it can only make a maximum of 1 attack per round.
That's also
I'm
true.
using slow.
Yeah, that's huge for things with multiple heads. Reducing that to 1 attack per round.
Mm-hmm. I told you guys you need her.
That's serious business. So.
Oh, it just makes a save. Is that a wisdom?
Yeah, just a wisdom save.
Wisdom save for this
Yeah,
big.
actually, before I cast it, she's gonna move next to it to give it disadvantage.
Okay.
Oh, are you gonna use your reaction to give it disadvantage?
Nice.
Technically, you could have done that from where you were.
Technically, you could, yeah.
I
'Cause
don't
it's-
mind,
12.
it's-
That fails. All right, so
Sweet.
it is slowed and stunned. When it comes back, it'll only be able to do 1 attack per round.
It has a -2 to AC and dexterity saves. And it can't
And
take
all that.
reactions.
So
And
minus
it has-
2.
Oh yeah.
Minus 2. AC. All right. Sorry, Siri. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that'll be her turn.
It is stunned. Claude.
Oh, it's time to go to town. All right. It's slowed. It's stunned. Time for me to do my work. I'm putting 2 shots down on it.
The entire time, the one in the back is cursing at all of you. I forgot she's still alive.
Well, she took 3 points of radiant last turn, so.
I was just,
Ooh,
like,
she might not
calmly
be looking too
listening to
good.
These curses. Just
With advantage, I'll just roll the d20 again.
Yeah.
Because I assume the bless only goes to whichever one succeeds. But, oof, close to another crit.
Yep. But it hits.
That hits.
It is now a
With
12 to hit.
advantage. Oh, snap, son.
With a minus 2, it's 12 to hit now.
Yeah, so both those hit.
Mm-hmm.
It takes. Oh, 17 points of piercing and radiant from the first shot.
17 from the first.
Another 17 from the second.
So that's 34. Yeah, 34 total.
Yeah, 30. Yeah.
Wow. A bunch of heads go down.
And I'm going to bonus action, light firearm. Another shot.
All right.
22. Actually, advantage. Okay. Takes 13 points of piercing and radiant.
13 points.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Okay. Okay.
And that's all I could do on my turn. So I take.
Hold on. Yeah, another head goes down.
Okay.
I think it doesn't have any heads up. I don't think it does. I think you knocked them all down.
So we both take 3 radiant after that.
All right, and the one in the back takes 3 radiant. She's just gonna back off a little bit. It doesn't help, but that's as far as she can get. It is Gumi.
All right, so
It's looking very rough. It doesn't have
If I-
any heads up.
If I, slight correction I've just noticed. Sorry. The +6 radiant is only once per turn. So
I'll just
technically
subtract
there's
6.
12, yeah, 12 points that didn't happen there.
12 points that didn't happen, so subtract 12.
Or add 12, I suppose, to its hit points. Yeah. Or yeah.
All right, I'm counting up from damage.
Oh, gotcha.
That's how I do it. So that is okay. Those heads still went down just barely.
Okay.
okay, so is there anything within this that I can hit, like inside?
Yes, actually, now that all the heads are down, the only target is the ball in the middle.
Cool. I'm just gonna pull out her short sword and she's just going to attack with that.
All right. It's worth noting that the ball in the middle is where the crying is coming from.
That's cool. It's gonna die.
All right.
So yeah.
Stab that baby.
15 hits
And then let me just roll the other one.
for your offhand or your bonus attack.
No, because advantage.
Oh, right. That was one attack. So that's 15 on one attack.
That was one attack.
Yeah.
Yep. And then I'm just gonna see if I crit again, or see if I crit. No.
Yep.
Alright,
So those two hit. 8.
8, 4, and then bonus action unarmed melee.
That is 8. 9 is
Yep.
17 plus is 35?
And then
25? 17 plus 8 is 25.
Well, he hasn't rolled the third damage yet.
Okay.
Yeah, I haven't rolled the third damage.
Oh, that 8 was the
And then 9.
roll.
So
Okay, so it's
an
not
8, a 9, and then yep.
8, 9 is 18 plus 8 is 26.
Yep.
Okay. It doesn't have any more heads to go down. But the crying, the wailing in the middle gets very loud and pitiful. The screams of
And it
a
can't
young
attack.
girl. It cannot attack until your turn ends.
Oh yeah, no, like my turn's done.
Yeah, so Rhyme is your turn. It is now unstunned.
Shillelagh? Did I say it right?
Mm-hmm.
Shillelagh? Okay. I think that's still active. But if it's
Yeah,
not,
it hasn't been an hour, I don't think.
Unless
Yeah,
it's
I thought
concentration.
that was a minute.
Shillelagh?
Oh.
If you casted it during combat,
Yeah,
it's still
1
up.
minute.
It's still up during combat because I don't think it's been 10 rounds.
Yeah, no, I don't think it's been 10.
It's been a while, but
It's
yeah.
It's coming up on it, but I don't think it's down yet. We'll say you have it still.
Okay. Cool.
You gonna punch it?
Punch it with the stuff.
That hits.
Down, I have a specific way of doing it.
You have advantage still,
Oh. Wait,
just
what
in
do I
case you
do?
crit.
Oh, 'cause
It's
stunned.
oh no, it's not stunned anymore. It ended on Gumi's turn, so it's actually that's a
Yep.
straight roll.
Okay.
Still hits.
Yeah, it's still slowed, so it's still 12 to hit.
14.
14 damage. It's getting very bad.
Yeah. Okay.
It's looking super rough.
Anything with her bonus action? I don't think so. Yeah.
Alright.
I
All right. That is the end of your turn. At the beginning of its turn, it is going. The heads spring back up immediately, just having awoken from its slumber, from being knocked unconscious, basically. So all 6 heads are back, but it's looking very rough. So what it's going to do? Oh wait, hold on. Let me just.
Still slow, too.
It is still slowed. Nothing happens. It can only make one attack. So it's gonna run. How long does slow last?
I think you have to roll. Wait, where is it? Lasts 1 minute.
Okay, so till 10 rounds passes. So it's gonna try to wait out the 1 minute in there. And this one in the back is screaming and like, no!
Like, is it like 3 opportunity no. Can I make 3 opportunity
Oh, yeah,
attack?
yeah.
Yeah.
It'll disengage. It'll use its action to disengage.
Okay.
Okay.
Can I see inside that room?
The door is... Actually, yeah, you can see it. But I'll say for now, actually. I'll say we're out of initiative.
Alright.
Because the next attack will kill it.
Oh.
Come here.
What you see is-
I'm still glowing.
What you see is this. Inside of the room... Oh, I forgot to place this down. Is a statue of... I don't know, that's not a... I couldn't find a good token for this one, but there's a male version of her in here. So just pretend this is a dude.
Okay.
A male version of her in here. Snake lower body, male upper torso. That is completely turned to stone.
And she sees that and is like, all right.
And
is going to it.
And it is in this position of kneeling down on the floor and like cradling it in its hands. Its hands are like in a cradling motion, and some of the snake heads are lying on its hands.
Where's the mercy?
This thing
That hits.
just tried turning everybody to stone. And all this other stuff, she don't care.
That hits. And that is enough to kill it. How do you want to do this?
So she sees this, the head's just kind of there and kneeling on the thing, and she just kind of goes up to it and just to that ball in the middle, and then just whispers, "Rest."
As you stab into the ball of snakes, you see them, like your blade pierces between the bodies of the snakes and into the fleshy inside. The snakes all start to retreat and shrink back, and you see before you the ball unravel, revealing the form of the daughter of the nobles, with snakes growing out of the back of her scalp, and eyes with a soft glow, with a soft green glow to them, and her eyes are glowing red, but they're glowing green, but they're red from crying and from pain. And she's wearing these robes that look ritualistic in nature, and the snakes all retreat back until they're a long flowing, almost hair-like mass that goes down her back, and she falls backwards.
And then she will pick it up and then put it in the hands of the father.
Yep. And the
She's
woman
like-
who is in the back is now very painfully trying to work her way in here and she's got a dagger in one hand. She's going to she's going to try to attack, but whoever wants to put her out of her misery can. It looks like whatever happened in here turned the daughter into a Medusa, immediately killed the father, and harmed the mother.
Or the Hydra? Or is it a...
This is a Medusa.
Oh, wait. Oh,
This
the
is a-
baby's
Oh,
This is a baby Medusa.
Oh.
that's a baby Medusa? Oh, I'm scared what the actual ones are.
Just the little infant was
The little infant in the middle is the Medusa. And the snakes that came from her were her protective hair when she's young and small. So the Medusa in the middle is now dead. She doesn't have hit points, but her hair does. Her hair is what protected her. So whoever wants to kill the mother, she's not gonna let you out.
Yeah, I was gonna say, can you put me up top for a sec? Just for flavor reasons.
What's up?
Can you put me up top, like, layers?
Oh, yeah. You are?
Okay. So yeah, Claude's just, like, walking up on top of this mass and just like, fires a off shot out the door towards the mother without even looking.
Yeah. She crumples. She was functionally mostly stone and less organic being.
Yeah, and just put her out of her misery and just like rest the gun on one shoulder, just like twirl the blade in it, the saber in his hand, and just shing, sheath it back on his back.
Mm-hmm.
And as soon as the hilt clicks into the sheath, his form fades and it just like returns to his normal self.
Mm-hmm.
He just holsters his weapon. He's just like, Well, that's a job done.
You see on the nobles, I guess the one on the by the door is all crumpled and stuff, but you can see that their skin and clothing have all been completely turned to stone, but there is a ring on their fingers that is the signet of their noble house, and that is still intact.
I'll take the ring off of his finger.
And you can see that the ring is a band of intertwined snakes. Also, now that you're all in this room, you can see that this was clearly some sort of ritual room. There's a podium here that is bathed in blood. And first of all, the entire interior of this room is completely stone. Everything, there's torch sconces on the walls that have all been, the wooden torches are all stone. All of the objects within this room have all been completely turned to stone. And there's this podium here that is bathed in blood. The father that is here with his arms cupped, holding something. And you see the bodies of some of the villagers lying here that have been ritualistically sacrificed.
And there they are. You can't necessarily bring them back.
Terrible waste of life. If only they could have called us in sooner. I think I've seen enough for one day. Let's report this. And he starts heading out.
So, is the baby in the hands of the father?
Yeah, you place the baby in the hands of the father, and they're standing there now perpetually. As it's dead, I'll say for flavor, you place it in its arms, and as the life leaves it, it starts to slowly turn into stone. And now there's this, the statue of the father, the snake father holding his snake daughter, now perpetually here for all of time until somebody comes and retakes this matter.
Yeah, she's like, now the baby can rest and is no longer in pain.
And
Ryan just silently leaves.
we walk away.
You walk away. You return to the village. You through the forest. The snakes are all still around. You navigate that. But the so you get through though. You get through all that stuff. Rhyme talks away through some of the snakes, and you all just start dashing through the trees and slithering through the underbrushes as a news. However you need to get back. But when you get to the village, and the villagers once again are rejoicing that you're all back and in one piece, and that you even survived at all. But
covered in snake blood.
Parts of you are starting to turn to stone, but that'll go away with some natural healing after a good long while. But you're greeted like heroes coming back as you tell the tale of what happened, and you found the villagers and what they were used to create, and they all thank you for your good deed. And you send word back to the king. You head back to the castles to receive the rest of your bounty. Claude, you can present the signet rings of the nobles as proof that
the signet rings. Yeah, proof of the incident and recount what happened.
Yep.
Did we actually get to meet the king this time around?
This time around you do, and he's excited to see you come back, and when he comes back he's like, oh yes, so what are the nobles?
Well,
I don't see them with you, so I assume
I'm afraid it seems the nobles were is it fair to deduce that those were the nobles, those leading Yuan-ti, or
Yes, the two. So the two Yuan-ti that were half
yeah,
snake
the couple?
were the nobles, and their daughter was
Yeah.
the Medusa.
Okay.
Yeah, unfortunately, it seems the nobles were the target here. They orchestrated this whole thing in order to perform some sort of ritual on their daughter. Turned her into some sort of abomination. We had to put them down in the process.
That's unfortunate. Really.
Well, the man was already dead. The woman was dying. And the baby was wreaking havoc.
Well, that's not good. We're losing out on a lot of taxes from that region now. We'll have to find someone else to take over governance there.
And at this point, like, I'm assuming we're here in front of the whole court, and just like everybody's heard us recount the.
Yeah,
entire
word has come
tragedy.
back now. Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say, well, like in front of the and just like, after making sure to like recount like all the graphic details. Of
Oh, yeah.
of this instance, and just how terrible it was, and again, just like all that, just like I'm gonna. How close can Claude get to the king?
He's well protected. He has his two advisors. He has the two advisors you saw with the queen next to him, to his immediate left and right. The two frail, thin men that are in elegant robe. And there's probably a good few guards between you and them in this courtroom. The queen is to his side, of course.
And the guards are just still
They're just
like
chilling.
defending him. Yeah, or
They're mostly
Okay,
there to
yeah.
just stand there and look pretty.
okay. Yeah, I was gonna say. So if I could still just saunter up to him.
They'll try
I'm
to
just
stop
gonna-
you.
All right, are they gonna stand in my way?
They're gonna try to, but
Okay.
they will. They'll just like if you walk forward, they'll just like take side steps to block your way. Sorry, not
I'm
you
just
can't get
gonna-
any closer.
I'm just gonna point at him over their shoulders and just be like, "You should have called us in earlier."
Well, if the nobles were already dead, I guess I really didn't need to actually. After all, I was hoping to get them back, but what's done is done. You did. You completed your bounty. You won't get the bounty for bringing the nobles back alive, however, but you can get a bounty for bringing proof that they have been deceased.
Yeah, I'll take your money, but something like this happens again and you delay action. Well, you might be my next target, whether someone's paying me to or not. You
Is that
understand
a threat?
Gumi's just,
You're
Just everyone in the
darn
crowd.
right it is.
Gumi's just there like,
Well, actually, that's not a threat. That's a promise.
I was just there like, this is why I don't deal with society.
Like this is why
So,
civilization needs to burn.
Gumi is just kind of there like, Claude is right. It would have been better to get called in earlier because maybe we could have brought some people back and saved a bunch of others. It's more monstrous than I am.
The king he gets a little furious and stands up and is like, I will not take moral lessons from, and as he's about to go off, before one of the advisors to his left goes, you probably shouldn't. There's a crowd. He's like, yes, maybe I'll consider it.
Sure. That's what all of you guys say. No matter where. It's whatever.
You can see the
Just, like,
queen
turn
to
around and just-
you can see the queen at this outburst. She just kind of rolls her eyes.
I've said my piece, so I'm just taking whatever
Yeah.
chest they have and just dragging it out.
Oh yeah, they give you a
Yep.
chest full of gold and platinum.
On the way out of the castle before we part ways with these two, just gonna reach out to shake each of their hands and just be like, well, you two did good. I guess this motley crew kind of made it work.
Yeah,
I suppose so.
it wasn't bad.
You know, Gumi, what you were saying when we first met about the stairs and everybody, the way everybody looks at you.
Mm-hmm.
You know, perhaps I wasn't entirely forthright. Because, you know, I know a little something of what that was like growing up. But, I'm glad, this little band of outcasts did something decent, even if it wasn't soon enough.
Me too. And I'm... As much as it saddens me that we couldn't have saved a bunch of those people, I am glad we at least put a stop to it.
Yeah. Well, I'm still, traveling and working, so if ever our paths cross again. But till then, I guess I'll see you later.
Yes.
Oh,
See you later.
And with that, you all part ways. Rhyme returns to the forest in which she came to attend to her deity, who wishes to give her another task, another imbalance somewhere that has popped up that needs attending to. Claude searches through taverns and all the seedy places he can possibly find to find monsters that need killing and clues to something he's looking for. Gumi returns to the streets of wherever she comes from, avoiding the stares of those she can, and paying back the less nice remarks that she might get thrown her way, looking always for the next thing to do. And with that, thank you all for playing the woods, the creatures in the woods.
Yeah.
Hey, that was fun. That was fun.
Mhm.